Hey guys.
Hello. Wrapping up a couple loose ends at the moment. Welcome back. Happy New Year. We're back on our stomping ground. We got here a Skinny Bob's Friday tournament for you.
Get the player names and stats up here for you in just a second. We're rushing through a lot of stuff today.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
Yeah.
Noah Contreras and Andrew Rodriguez, A-Rod, and here we go. We'll get some odds for you.
Noah's coming at
Give me
670.
some spelling here. I don't want to spell everybody's name wrong.
Just put in A-Rod. Andrew Rodriguez.
Rodrigu. Easy. He's a
And the races is race to 4.
we're racing to 4 on the on the winner's side.
Yep, we are racing to 4.
And what is Andrews Fargo?
He is a 623.
623 versus 6. It's a strong opening match here.
Yep.
You could argue both of these
Oh,
players
very nice.
should even better than
That's
that.
a huge break by Noah here.
Yeah.
Noah's pocketed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 balls in the break. He pocketed the 2, the 3, and the 7.
Yep, and come up with a shot on the 1 too.
So I don't know if I told you guys this. I played Noah in league earlier this week. He's playing real sharp.
Yep. Great shot to come up with right out of the gate.
Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I was seeing the other day. I mean, I fully expect him to take full advantage of this nice break here. You always feel that way. Like whenever you have a really good break, you always want to close it. It's like you don't want to ruin it.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
It's not the same as like playing safe and then winning.
Right. Yeah, you really feel like you let one slip.
Yeah.
It can eat at you for the rest of the match.
Oh, look, he
is just gonna overrun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really unfortunate. Okay, and just to keep things in perspective, Andrew Rodriguez is no slouch either. He's at a 623, so giving Andrew any sort of opportunity, you have to sort of write it off as a loss.
Yep. I think Noah's going for the short cue here. That's going to be an aggressive play.
I'm going to keep throwing this around the internet for now.
Sure. This is an aggressive jump here.
Casey Cruz, stadium 10-5.
That'd be instant replay
10-5. Casey Cruz.
on standby. If he go, great contact. Oh, he's going to sell out. He deserved better there, but a nice job making contact. Pretty manageable out here. He's got just one simple one rail position for the 8. Wants a little bit of angle. I don't think he'll be able to hold. He'll have to play one position up to the 9 off the short rail. He's considering two rail positions just to control the cue ball travel. Not a bad idea, but it's easy to overspin it if you play that way. He played a nice defense, which is going to backfire on him, actually. End up with a long, awkward shot on this 8. And the cue ball's tracking away from the 9 if he pockets it.
It's probably pretty tight in that top right corner, or has it got plenty of room?
I think he has. That's a good point. Actually, I didn't think about that. He may not even have a full pocket to work with here.
It might be the angle. It's hard to connect the line on, from a top-down view there.
Oh, he's shooting this toward the side. He may be playing a bit of a two-way here. Oh no, I don't think he just wasn't comfortable. He didn't have a full pocket to work with.
Yeah. Even if he did have full pocket, it's hard to
Yeah,
steer your mind away from that ball being over there.
yeah. The way I was looking at it, it looked like he might have been playing it toward the side, but nice shot from Noah here. See what his preference is. I think it looked like he's got plenty of room to just play this in the side. Maybe draw it straight back for the team on the opposite side. Nope. I'm not reading the angles right so far tonight.
Welcome back to
get
2022.
Have to get calibrated. All right, Noah gets the first rack despite the little overrun on the positional play early on, but got our first rack of the tournament underway under our belt. He was already about a 2-1 favorite coming into it. It's going to stretch it to what?
It's going to be about 4-1 now.
4-1 now.
Yeah.
Short races, though. And Andrew's more than capable of stringing a couple together and getting right back into this. Not sure I've seen Andrew's 10-ball break. That was solid. He came up dry, though. Lots of walls for Noah to hide behind here. Might be looking to play the one to this bottom short rail and take your choice here. No, he's going to send the one up table instead, I think.
Oh,
He's going to bank his dead end and maybe look stupid for the third time in what, 5 minutes?
Sorry, guys. I'm doing the social media thing right now.
That's all right. I've clearly got this under control.
you're just calling all the other options.
Yeah.
Just give me a couple more minutes.
See what Noah's thinking here. Not in the mood to duck tonight. Noah's full offense so far. It's combo.
I think you can see it.
Yeah, you can see. Yeah, he has enough to cut this in. Not a huge payoff with the four sitting as it is.
Okay.
Might get a little.
I'm done with the social media thing.
All
Sorry.
right. All right. It's important work.
Okay, so this is an interesting situation. You know what? I might just keep this real simple and just tap the 4-ball to the other side of the 7.
Yeah.
Thank you for the extra view. I appreciate that. We just got a new camera today, so
We did.
we're sort of playing around with that, and that's also part of the reason why we were a little bit delayed getting online. let's see what Andrew does. But yeah, that's what I would basically do. Just very gently. Or you can get real creative. You know, he didn't quite get what he wanted, but I love the idea.
Yeah.
That was really creative there.
Yeah, if he misses the 5 there, that 4 is coming safe on the other side of the.
And you know what? This isn't a sellout by any stretch.
Oh,
Like
far from it.
you got to Noah's going to have to bring it if he wants to try and get out. I don't think he can really. I think he's going to play safe, or at the very least, he'll make the 4 and play safe on the 5. That's the risk of going for that 4 ball there.
Yeah, if Noah has enough to pocket this cleanly,
or Andrew,
sorry.
Yeah.
If Andrew has enough to pocket
A-Rod.
this cleanly. Yeah.
So Andrew is I think he lived in California for a little bit. He only moved to Texas I think shortly before the pandemic, and he's quickly become a staple here at Skinny Bob's, and he's got a ton of friends.
Ooh.
And these guys are actually friends, although they're going to war right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's an unfortunate miss. I'm fully expecting Noah to handle this, pretty well.
Not much trouble here.
Yeah, no, he'll probably do something to kill the speed on the cue ball. I'm expecting load up with some left spin.
Yep.
He just wants to have a nice little angle, not flat, but a little angle. Yep. There's that left. Perfect.
Nice angle, yep.
I might actually draw back here, but I think he's aiming to go forward. Either way, both work fine.
Playing to a rail here, or are you just gonna
Yeah, I'd
hold
probably
it
use
up?
inside.
So,
Oh, he's going to go outside.
go around the 10.
Yeah,
But it's gonna land great.
that's perfect.
Yep.
I probably would have done that too. No, he's in perfect shape. He's looking like he's in great position to go up 2-0 right now. This is a little bit funny with where the side pocket happens to be. You got to be careful here because you don't want to follow and then catch that point of the side pocket. He might be going for the side pocket. Yep, that makes sense. I thought he was going to follow into the corner, and that was just a dangerous shot given the angle he had. Okay. So Noah's going to go up 2-0.
Looks like we got James Davis Jr. in the chat.
Hey.
What an honor. How are you, sir?
James, how you doing over there? Okay, so this gives Noah a 2-0 lead. We're going to 4, and look at that. Did I? Oh, you just grabbed those numbers real quick. Wow.
About a 9-1 favorite here for Noah. Andrew's going to have to come with
That's a phenomenal break.
Pack. One ball's finding its way into trouble here.
I think Noah's ready for next month, huh?
Yeah. Glad to hear you're doing better. I know you had a big week.
Yeah.
Glad to see you recovering.
Yeah. Oh,
great news. That's great news.
Yeah, for those that don't know, James Davis Jr. had surgery this week, and I think he mentioned that he was rehabbing today or yesterday.
Yep.
And I'm really glad to hear you're
Absolutely.
doing well. This is phenomenal news. It's quite a scare you gave us.
Himself too, I'm sure.
Yeah. So this is a very funny situation here. I would not want to be Andrew in this situation. I mean, basically, he's going to have to try and figure out a way to thin this one ball in, which already is like not the easiest thing,
Yeah.
and then hit a very tight window on the 3 ball with the side pocket just nearby.
Needs a bounce here. He's going to have a look at it. It's not pretty, but he got to look at it.
This isn't bad. I mean,
Yeah.
like
I think I probably would have played. Personally, I probably would have played lower speed and just try to settle for a bank on the 3 cross side.
such a hard shot to hit. I mean, like, wow,
Hit it
he
great.
handled it really well.
Oh, he really did.
Yeah. That was just a funny spot. I mean, honestly, like I think he did really well there,
Yeah.
getting on the 3. Oh, he's going to go 2 rails here.
2 rails, yeah. He's gonna get there.
Love it.
Little thin, but not much of a.
No, that's
Not much
great.
of a
Yeah. I
problem.
mean, the other option would have been to go 1 rail and
Yeah.
load up with a ton of left. But I don't know if he could have gotten much better than he got here. Okay, so this is really the challenge right here.
Yeah.
You go from the 7 to the 8, and you got a good shot at getting out.
Yeah.
And they don't connect well. They just don't.
Try to suck it up the rail. Not bad. Not
This
bad.
is pretty good.
Yeah.
And he's already shown that he doesn't have a problem going up and down table. So kind of expect him to do it again.
Yeah.
You know, try and get that center table position.
Although he's eyeing that first diamond. I'm not sure. He could load this up with inside, but I don't expect him to do it. Might be trouble. Yeah.
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 Using the inside there is a real good way to kill speed.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he really wanted to kill speed there.
Right.
Yeah, guys, we we mentioned before, we got a new camera, so Kyle wants to do stuff with it.
I think we all want to do
we all
stuff with
we
it.
all want that extra view, but we haven't quite
We gotta
figured out
look away.
how to get it right. So we're gonna stay mostly on this view, I think. But when we get a break, we might run some tests. He's probably gonna kick hard here.
Yeah, we've had this camera for all of 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah. That's a tough lead. Now, just so you guys know, we are playing 10 ball, but these are 9 ball rules. So basically, it's 9 ball with an extra ball.
Yep.
So there's no call shot. 10 on the break counts, I think, everywhere.
I'm not sure about that. That may be the case.
Yeah.
Case. Yeah.
Noah hit that really well. I think he's got a bit of an eclipse there.
Yeah.
At the very least, I think he's hindered Andrew from hitting the left half of the 9, keeping him from trying to bank it in the side. But Andrew's probably going to play safe here. Yep. I love this safety.
That's great speed.
Yeah, it really is. So he's got the eclipse. He's going to force Noah to kick.
Playing for the kicking stick here, you're going to put the 10 in play.
100%. Yeah. Load up with a lot of right English.
Yeah.
And just try and hit that ball full. Just like that.
How about that?
How'd he hit it? It's unfortunate because Andrew just hit a really good safety before, but this is the kind of exchange that just sort of needs to happen.
Yeah.
Andrew needs to hit his safety.
Yeah.
Noah's going to hit his safety, and this is where you're going to be. Noah doesn't have to hit it that good.
Right.
Yeah. Wow, he really hit that
Yeah.
perfect.
I mean, I think Andrew's options are really limited here, and he's just got to hit a great line. And he did.
Ooh, beautiful hit by Andrew.
Nice
He's
return.
gonna give Noah an opportunity to get on the hill, but he hasn't sold out really.
Far from it. Yeah.
Noah still has to bring it.
Load this up with draw. It looks like try to stay north of the 10.
Yeah. Ooh.
And yep. Andrew's got a good opportunity to get on the board here.
Yeah. And I expect him to.
Too much ball and hand shape on the 10. Claw his way back from what, a 9-1 dog to just a 4-1.
Yep. Just
Right.
doubled his odds.
Yeah.
I believe I'd saved his first safety, and no, the victory gets to write the history, right? So we just
Yeah.
say this shot made it happen.
They were both really good safeties. And yeah,
Absolutely.
it's just had Andrew had gotten that 9 ball on the short rail, like if he had just eliminated that gap just a little bit, then he takes away that safety.
Right.
But it's really hard to gauge that, to make sure that you actually get that result.
Right.
That's why I was saying like you do the best you can on Andrew does the best he can with his safety, and Noah's just he's going to do the same thing, and that's got to play out that way.
Dude's going to step away. Our better halves just showed up to the pool hall to support us and, more importantly, take our friend out for sushi. All right, Andrew looks like he might be off to the races here. This is not a roadmap by any stretch, but he's got access to every ball, and I don't see any cause for a ton of cue ball movement here. He's just got to, avoid danger zones and stay on the right side of everything. I think he's done a good job here. I think he's straight enough to just draw back and put the 4 straight in the side. Not bad. Probably not as straight as he wanted to be, but he's got the 5 so open. He's got tons of options here. I think seven of the 8's really the problem that remains for him.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he could take on the 8-10 combo, but I don't expect him to. I expect him to try to play under it and shoot the 8 from the short side. But got 3 shots to deal with between now and then. More wiggle again than he wanted.
He should be okay though.
But yeah,
I mean,
it's really no huge issues until he's trying to play for 7 to 8.
yeah. And I got ideas for the 8. I'm sure Andrew's got ideas too. Not saying these ideas will work, but he's got pretty good shape. I like this.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'd play a stop shot right here, maintain that big angle, and what I would do is I'd try and swing the cue ball to go north of the 8 and then south of the 8. So you want to hit that rail between the side pocket and the 8 and then have it go underneath. That should leave you either a shot in the corner or the side, depending on exactly how you land. So
Interesting. I'm playing this differently. I'm playing to get a little bit straighter on the 7 and just kind of lay up underneath the 8, draw of table to get underneath the 8.
Yeah, he's got a little less of an angle than I would have liked. I would have wanted a
Yeah.
bigger angle. But so he might do what you were just saying, where he just draws back, one rails it. Ooh, he did go with my idea, except he
Came
bumped
at
it.
it and made it even better.
Oh,
I think he's good.
nope, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's close.
Yeah.
On the monitor, it certainly looks like he doesn't have it. But
Yeah, he's kneeling down to get a good look at it. Definitely close. He has enough though.
oh, he does have it. You're right. Maybe he threw it in.
Yeah, a little bit. Got a tester on the 10 left to close this rack out.
Yeah, but it's the tester he wants. This is
Oh yeah, he'd rather be at the table for
yeah.
sure.
Oh, that's an unusual miss by
Yeah.
Andrew. I fully expected him to make that ball. Now Noah's a shot maker. Like he's a real good shot maker. So I would be surprised if he played safe here.
Certainly didn't.
Maybe going for the world record on cue ball spinning there.
Yeah. He might have been trying to shorten that angle a bit.
Yeah.
And using left spin. I find usually that it's more effective if you hit those shots softer. Although we're in like the bank capital of the world, so I'm sure there are plenty of players here who will give me lessons all day on how to bank. But
Right, Andrew draws us even at 2. Left with a race to 2, and looking at 62-38 favor of Noah. 52%. This is our second camera angle we're testing out tonight.
yeah, once we get the exposure right,
Yeah.
or the contrast, or I'm using all these words. I'm using all the words I know. Once we get that right, we're going to start using it more often.
Yeah.
What we're really hoping for is that we'll have it ready for the Texas Open tune-up. Okay, so Noah just avoids the scratch in the side pocket, but he made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, another couple balls in the break. Yeah. He's breaking so well in 10 ball. It's unbelievable. Now here's another one of Noah's strengths. He likes jumping. So if he can't see this 2 ball,
well, he got down on it so fast.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was a little uncomfortable there, I think.
Yeah. Sure what Andrew's going to do here. Could take on this combo and just a little bit of top to force.
I might just like try and bank the 2 out.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. I mean, if he'd hit that a little bit firmer.
Yeah.
I saw in black and E at table 2.
This is another one where there's just no future yet, and they're probably just going to bunt the balls around until something opens up, or go for it.
Oh.
I think I would have bunted it up table.
Yeah.
Tried to use the 5 as a blocker, but I think Noah's also like looking to find his gear. So if he feels like he has the opportunity for a free shot, he's going to take it just because it gets him a little bit more warmed up.
Yeah, he's a. This is a tough field tonight. We haven't mentioned it yet, but we got several 700 plus Fargo players. Noah's right there at 670. He's expected to make a deep run tonight, so he knows he's supposed to have a long night ahead of him, and he can snap into gear early. He's gonna try to do it.
Yeah, we've got Sean Black here. We've got
Justin
Justin
Espinosa,
Espinosa.
Jason Harkrider right there in that range.
Yeah. Noah Contreras.
Yeah,
it's a good field.
it is. Yeah.
Definitely a fun Friday night.
Kevin Welling,
Yep.
certainly no slouch.
Definitely no slouch.
Let's see what Andrew's got in mind here. On the Caro, I was always going to send the 3 for a ride. It hasn't landed great,
Yeah.
but maybe.
They're still sort of fighting for that control, and the table just isn't giving them the opportunity to get there. I'd probably bank the 3 ball to the right side of the 5.
Yeah,
right here.
Agreed. Well, he played the other way, trying to send a
That's going to work out for him.
ball over there. Yeah, got it. 10 ball helped hold the 3 up. I guess it was going to be good either way.
Noah's probably going to go get his jump cue.
Taking a look at it.
I know he's kicking.
Gonna kick at this.
He's kicking. It's not the worst idea. Oh,
he's gonna come.
it's
out
going to work out for him anyway. Yeah. I didn't see a whole lot of future in jumping.
Yeah.
The only matter was whether or not the 4 ball was blocking him from the kick, and if it clearly wasn't. So,
right.
I think that 3 would have gone if it didn't get that second kiss. Yeah. But this works out better in a way.
Yep.
So I think Andrew may actually have to jump here because
that's what he's doing.
Oh, he's kicking.
To get up and down.
No, he's jumping. He's jumping.
He's gonna have to get up and down really fast here. If he
Beautiful jump.
Landed right on top of the 3. Not gonna get a payoff though.
No, he's not. But I think that he didn't have very many options there. I think that was basically like his best case scenario. Just make contact. And there's still work here. You know, the 4 ball, the 8 ball is in a very funny spot because I think it blocks both the 4 and the 5 from utilizing that top right pocket.
Yeah. He's just gonna kind of lay up for that. I'd be looking to lay up and play the 4 on the side.
Yeah.
And just drift the cue ball over to the short side of the 5 to deal with it.
That's hard to do.
See what he's got in mind here. Yeah, I like that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he could play for the other side of the 5 to play it in the bottom left corner.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's looking at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, very well played.
Yeah, nicely handled.
Or at least according to my predictions, it was very well played. I'm in agreement with you, Noah.
Right.
Okay, this is really well done. Yeah, now this is officially he's in control. So it's really just a matter of making sure he gets a good angle on that 8 ball so he can try and make this 10 a little bit easier. Did he fall flat on an 8?
Fairly straight.
Certainly looks like it.
He has enough to draw up table though.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's going to be perfect.
That worked out.
Yeah. And Andrew's going to concede that. All right. Noah, first on the hill. Andrew, 2 away. A little over 4-1 favorite Andrew is, or Noah is now.
You know, it happens to everybody though. It's like you get a little flat. You got to put a big stroke on it. Your accuracy goes down a little bit. You know, and it only needs to go down just a hair, and suddenly you find yourself on the other side of the ball that you expected to be on.
Right.
Yeah, so here's A-Rod breaking. And have they all been breaking basically from that spot? Like,
Yep.
it's a real solid break. Look at that. 8 ball on the side, 2 in the corner. Yep.
And I think he's got to look at the 1.
It's close.
I think he can spin this in.
If he can't, he can go rail first. The only problem with going rail first is that you're going to have that cue ball drift up table.
That's pretty good, James. He knows how to play.
So Bastrop Jr. still has a sense of humor.
Right.
Yeah, he went rail first there. Yeah, that is
always the risk.
That was the risk with going rail first. But, you know, he wouldn't have gone rail first if he didn't have to.
Right.
I think
that 4-9, I think, offers pretty nice cover here, but he may be thinking more aggressively than that. The way he's queuing.
Yeah, you might want to Z the 3 ball at the other end of the table.
That's the shot I like, but the way
you
he
just have to avoid the 6.
The way he pointed his cue did not look like that was what he was seeing.
This will be really interesting. It also cut the 3 out.
Yeah, if you played 3 off the 9 and missed, it's going to end up on the bad side of the 4. So there's two-way value there.
But the problem with that shot is that he doesn't really have a good angle to hit the 3 that accurately.
Right. Yeah, it's a very aggressive play. He went for it.
Oh, he did go for it.
Yeah. Hit it harder than I thought he was going to.
Yeah.
But
it just, if you're near straight on the 3, then that shot is very on.
Right.
But when you're cutting it like that, it's so hard to be accurate. Now here's Noah, and I'm sure Noah is going to want to keep Andrew, from getting to the hill. Oh,
really loaded that up.
Yep. Right. That worked out really well.
Pretty good window if you can find it.
Yeah. I think he would have been happy running into it too.
Yeah.
But that really worked out. Look at this. He's going it forward to try and get to the other side.
So.
Oh, how did he hit this one?
Geez.
Beautiful stroke there. I mean, he's still not out of the frying pan yet, or if he is out of the frying pan, he's in the fire.
Right.
But there's a lot of talent there just to get to where he is. I think he's going to have to try and kill the speed on the cue ball again. Just load it up with some inside. Try and just one rail this. Just like that. And this is this is as good as he was going to get, and he's still working.
Well, I mean, he's inside it. A simple draw shot should draw this into position on this.
Yeah, he may not get that lateral movement to get a good angle on the 7.
Oh, he's following this.
Oh, he's following, yeah.
Okay.
Very well played. Now he's in control. And there's still work to do, but he's in. This is the best shape he's been in all rack.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yep.
Just a little angle.
Great.
Yeah, it's a little bit, but I think he's
wonder if
got
he's gonna
a
play
little
two
bit of an
rail here.
angle. Shouldn't
I think
have
he's-
to.
Looks like he's playing inside on this, but we'll see what he does. No, just straight. Oh, he's
Yep.
gonna be perfect. Yeah.
It's going to be all she wrote, folks. Okay, so that is our first set for the day. Noah Contreras beats Andrew Rodriguez 4-2. Guys, we'll be back in a couple of minutes with our next match. Hey guys, we got a new match for you. Justin Espinoza and Frank West. Justin's coming in with a 720 Fargo rating. Frank is at a 518, so this is a near 200-point difference.
Yeah, Justin's local favorite. Nice guy. We all love him.
We have a bit of a disparity here.
Great player. And, 200-point gap.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. I know Justin's looking at this like this isn't, one of his last few opportunities to get a warm up in for the Texas Open. And he's made the 5 in the side.
Going to have an awkward look at the 1.
Yeah, well, I think what's going to end up happening is Frank's going to have an awkward look at the 1.
Yeah. On the backside of this 7 ball.
Yeah.
This was. Oh.
Oh, he's overspun it.
Yeah.
I think he tried to use a little bit of outside there.
He did, yeah. Left Frank a 1-rail kick. Which he's going to. Thought he was going to put that right in the side.
We have McKenna Sanders, please, table 5. McKenna Sanders, table 5.
That's some dirty pool. Just so you guys know, there's no 3-foul rule for the weekly tournaments. So what Justin basically did was he ensured that Frank wouldn't get a shot, knowing that the penalty for fouling is not as severe as it normally is.
Right.
Oh. I was going to say that was a really nice effort there to avoid the 9 ball.
Yeah.
And then he just catches the point of the side pocket. But I guess that was always there, that point.
Yeah.
It's a very common way to mess up that kick shot. So here comes Frank with ball in hand. And this is he's got a bit of a negative angle on this 2 ball.
And he's going away from the 3.
He's going to try and 3-rail it, and it looks like he's going to come out smelling like roses.
Come up great. Doesn't want to be shooting this off the rail necessarily, but he's got the right angle to force through the 10 and catch. Get to that long rail on the other side. Yeah, well, 10.
That 10 ball is going to. There's a ball there.
Tracked.
Yeah.
Right into his path.
He's measuring up this kick shot.
Walter and table 11.
And with Justin at the 720, that should be a healthy reminder of what he's capable of if Frank fouls. And sadly, Frank made contact and fouled. Here comes Mr. Espinosa. So you guys get to see what it looks like when Justin has full control. He's got no problems here. This is a wide open layup. He's come up a little flat on his 9 ball, but I think he's going to be able to manufacture an angle out of this. Looks like he's got just enough that he can go forward.
Yeah, I expect him to go forward here.
Or he can go
Just
backward.
Like that. Draw to the. Not sure what you'd meant to do there.
So 3 balls later, Justin's making me eat my words. Or did he?
He's back. Just an incredibly straight shooter. He can pocket from anywhere on the table.
So Justin's going to concede the lane to nearby Kevin Welling.
Bear down on that kind of awkward 10 ball. And we're going to approach this 99% range, I believe. Not quite there. Espinosa is 98.4% favorite now.
Yeah, but what Fargo Rate's calculator doesn't know is that here comes Frank's big break. That is a big break.
It was, yeah. A little too big. It looks like both wing balls came up north of the side.
This is not going to work out for him, I
Sorry,
think.
the one came up north of the side.
So he dressed up perfect for the one, and looks like Justin's got a 2-9 combo that's in play, and he's got good shape for it.
Yep.
I like how he came out to the right-hand side. That way he can make the 2-9 combo and play position for the 2 again. That's perfect. He's gonna play all the balls in that pocket. So he's got a little bit of work here. He's got to make sure that he's gonna go 2 rails here, and he just wants to fall like kind of flat on that 4 ball. That's okay. I'm sure he would have wanted it to be a little bit straighter, but that's okay.
Sure. Checked it up a little bit of left English on that.
Yeah. No, he's in good shape now.
Yeah.
Knowing Justin, he's probably like not going to even think about getting like too perfect on this 8. He's either going to roll this in and accept the position on the 8, or maybe he'll like punch it in and go 2 rails and take the 8 in the top left corner.
Right.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's great. Regardless, the point I was going to make is that you just don't want to try and position for that 8 in the side pocket. It's always tempting when you see balls near the side pockets to like try and position for them, because those side pockets are so big.
Right.
But they're hard to position for sometimes. If they don't connect well, if the balls just don't lead those side pockets well, sometimes it's best just to leave the side pockets alone. So, Kyle, you going to play in the Texas Open?
Oh, no.
Wyatt, you are, though, right?
I am, yeah.
And this is like your 3rd Texas Open?
Yeah, if you count the 9 ball and 10 ball together, it'll be my 3rd.
Awesome. Yeah, so Justin's got a rough kick that took his cue ball up table and back down. Has he made a ball?
He has, yeah. I think the 4 ball's down.
Okay, so he's in business. He's got a little bit of a tester on this one.
And then Mark goes table 10.
He's going to want to draw back here, but like that side pocket looks awfully big.
Yeah, he'll definitely take this on. Yeah.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, he didn't get too aggressive like you were
Yeah.
talking about. He just avoided the side pocket altogether.
And he still has his work cut out for him. He's going to have to make this, and I wasn't expecting that at all.
No, me either.
I thought he was gonna like just
playing 4 rails
cinch
underneath
it.
the 3.
maybe.
That's the only path I see there. All right.
That combo was so good it left me speechless.
Yeah.
Like literally, I was like, I don't even know what to say.
He shot it before I could even eye it
Yeah.
up from here. Yeah.
I wasn't looking at the screen when that happened, so I didn't even save it.
Yeah.
Nothing was even going on over
It
here.
was shocking.
Yeah.
So Justin's had his copy. That's perfect. Okay, so the last the last ball is gonna get conceded.
Like Fargo's adjusted their algorithm a little bit, no?
Maybe,
I think so.
maybe.
I
Let's
think
see.
I think it would have rounded this in the past.
Yeah, no. Fargo's calculator can be a little bit weird. It eventually starts showing 100%,
Right.
and that's not true. That was another great break by Frank West. Sadly,
Unfortunately dry,
nothing to
yeah.
show for it.
Really, no problems if he can get this one.
Yeah, does it sneak past the 4? You
I
think?
think it does. He played it up. Interesting.
I think the Dr. Pepper pizzas with meat.
Great cut.
Big Dave Newman, table 9. Table 9.
He's going to land a little funny on this too, considering what he's got to do with it.
No, I just piss everything.
Man,
Um,
well, some speed on that cut
Yeah.
to leave it up over there.
Power that up, 5 on the side, and yeah, he's off the races here. Playing nice and loose now.
Mm-hmm. Not afraid to go a couple rails on each of these shots.
Yeah,
Let it come
yeah.
out naturally.
He's just so fluid.
Going to be.
He really
That's
is.
going to be it for that.
So the last ball gets conceded by Frank, and Justin goes on to win 4-0. Guys, we'll be back in a minute or two, hopefully less, with our next match.
All right, we're coming back here with Kim Sanders versus Kim Pierce. B-side match, so it'll be a race to 3.
Yeah, I believe this is B-side. I'm almost certain. I talked to Jason Harkrider briefly during the break, and he said he was running out from everywhere were his words against Kim Sanders. So these two know each other very well. They play all the time. It's going to be a good match. Nice break. Got 7 on the side, and she's going to be looking ready on the 2. Like 3 to the 4 is the big challenge of this rack.
What do you do to get from the 1 to the 2 here?
I'm probably just parking it. I'm just
take it
going to
all
play
the
a
way
stop
up?
shot, play the 2. Looking down the rail, she's got full pocket up there past the 3. I'm not sure I would do too much with the cue ball because even if she, that was nice. Even if she were to get around it and have an easier shot to this bottom corner, if she has the wrong angle, she's not going to have a position on the 3 to get to the 4. So she's thinking way ahead here. She knows she's got to get a really good spot on this 3.
We'll get those Fargo stats up for you in just a minute. Jude had to step away for just a second, and we do all that on his computer.
That's right. These two are very close. I think Kim's right around a 570. Sorry, they're both Kim. Kim Sanders right around a 570. Kim Pierce, I believe, is right in that range. She got a little too straight on this 3. Gonna need this to get legs, and it's gonna do it. That was a great shot. Draw this a little low outside. Come around the 5 to play it in the same pocket. Needs a big stroke on it. Nicely done. Then you draw this cue ball up near that side pocket with low outside. Come up table.
Oh,
Yeah, had to put so much juice on that from that distance. That makes a missable ball.
she'd fired that 4 ball in there, so
Yeah.
it seemed like that would have gone too.
Yep. Diamonds play tough. They're pro cut 4.5-inch pockets, but they got deep shells. They'll punish you if you don't hit them true.
When you play on these nicer tables like this, is the rebound you get on the rails? Does that affect a lot of the pocketing too, or is it pretty negligible depending on the angle that you get them in there at?
Jude, I'll let Jude chime in. Jude's more the table scientist, but he's working up these. Kim Sanders is a 567. Kim Pierce is 557.
Oh, very close.
It's going to be squarely in coin toss range. 53.8 to 46.2. It looks like Kim Pierce is going to take this first rack down. Kim Pierce has been a staple around the Austin pool scene for decades. I mean, I've been seeing her around here for 20 years.
Yeah, she's one of those people that I knew her name before I ever met her up here from a lot of other people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's common. You come up to Skinny Bob, you see all the people you've heard of.
Yeah.
Haven't necessarily seen around. We're going to play with this secondary angle here a little bit during the break. To come up dry, but that 4-ball got kicked just right into the way of Kim Sanders' shot on the 1. Probably going to consider a rollout here.
Can you do that in 10 ball on the 9 balls?
Yes. Let's not love any of her push options. Maybe she can see the edge of this.
Yeah. I should see more of it than I thought.
Good. Not bad. Didn't get a hook, but it'll force Kim to come with a good defensive shot here. That was really nicely done. Gonna leave Kim a tough jump. Or I'm looking maybe a 2-rail kick. Play the cube between the 4 and 8. I think I like that better. There's just not enough distance between that cue and the 5-ball for that jump. Yeah, she's going for this 2-rail. If she hits this well, she could get a big payoff. She comes up on the bottom side of that 1-ball.
Oh,
Look at this.
that's going to
Great
That
return.
is so good.
Great return. All right, so now Kim Sanders left with the kick, and hers is not.
Sorry, I needed fuel.
Understandable.
It's a long day, Fridays.
Got the 1-rail kick here, but if she makes good contact, she could find cover.
This is not going to be easy.
Yeah.
I think she's going to miss it. Yeah.
Yeah. That 8-ball took away the natural path.
That's a tall order. And to make matters worse, the distance made it very difficult to shorten up the angle using something like draw. Here comes Kim Sanders. So Kim Pierce won the first game, huh?
She did. Yeah, Kim Sanders just hung a tough shot on the 5-ball, rattled it. Big opening shot here.
I think she's going to
Opted for the
overcook this
long
old.
one.
Oh, no, she's good. She's good. So here comes the question. Do you play position for the 310?
Yeah, from here, boy, I don't know. I don't know how
It's
you
tough no
how
matter
you
what.
check it
Yeah.
up.
I like what she did there. Just make the ball and make sure you can see it. Kim.
Yeah, the 10 is still in play on this shot.
Yeah. A lot of people. How can I put this? Kim Sanders has gotten very far on her shot making. Like she really is a good shot maker. She may or may not know it, but I know it. And
Great cut.
and she relies heavily on it. Like she's basically got this attitude, like if I can see it, I can make it. And And that strategy works really, really well. When you have racks like these where it's like the balls just aren't connecting well. And she's like, just make sure you can see it and then make it.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Work with that 10 again.
How do you like that?
Yeah. Great pocket.
Yeah.
She's going to have to come with another one.
She's done like 3 in a row so
Yeah.
far. I mean, I've played her a bunch of times, and the sets always look like this.
Yeah.
I'm like, she's in trouble. No, she's not.
She can find position for that 6 in the. Oh, yeah, that was aggressive.
Same shooter, folks.
That was aggressive.
That was like her
position.
easiest shot.
Yeah. I think I probably would have just laid that up for the 6 on the side, personally.
Six on the side, you say? I think Kim's agreeing with you.
Well, I would have done it on the previous shot. On
the previous
Kim
shot. Oh, I
Sanders,
see.
Kim Sanders' shot.
Okay.
That was really aggressive.
Wrong Kim.
Position play, yeah.
Oh,
Not going
I
to
think
sell
we're going
out.
to get a bit of a roll here.
Yeah.
So here's an interesting one. One idea is to try and move the 6 ball behind the 9, like above the 9, based on your screen orientation.
Yeah.
And you can just basically leave that cue ball, center of the table, center axis of the table. Or you can go for the 10. Tough shot.
It was. Yeah. She had a full pocket to play with.
So this is another tough situation because she definitely can make this ball, but she's going to lose her cue ball a little bit. Yeah, she's overcooked it a little.
Thought she might have been able to play more outside and spin to that. Add
Yeah.
a second rail to that.
Yeah.
path.
Or maybe it might have been a better idea just to lean into it and just hit it harder.
True.
But that's always an uncomfortable thing to do. Let your cue ball go and just you have to map it out well, and how thin you cut that ball matters. Like every like fraction of an inch there will change the trajectory of that cue ball.
Nice
That's
bank.
a phenomenal bank.
Nice bank.
That's going to put Kim in
Casey and Lupe.
really good shape. She's a little bit on the wrong side of the 8.
Yeah.
But I don't think she's too unhappy about that. It's definitely manageable.
Make sure she didn't draw to the wrong side of the 10 here.
Might be able to float this in.
Yeah.
Last couple, she was firing those in there and rattling
Yeah.
just a little bit there.
Same pocket where she rattled the 5 in the last rack.
Mm-hmm.
Kim Sanders definitely has her comfort speed. When she's rolling balls in, she splits the pocket every time.
$50-yard line.
Oh, I was looking at the 10 ball next for some reason. Still not used to 10 ball.
Right.
Oh,
You can
that
definitely
magic
look at the
yellow.
ball.
A little better than 50-yard line here. I think I'd like her to make this. Oh, a little short.
Yes, this is definitely going to give Kim Sanders a great opportunity to tie this up.
Yep.
Should be a pop right here. So did you guys see the shot from last night's match between Reyes Gomez and Efren Reyes?
I did not. I heard about it.
Oh,
I haven't seen the setup though.
it was interesting. It was interesting. I'm glad that everything worked out well. They're apparently replaying the match right now. So no hard feelings.
So they erased last night's match, or they're
That's
or
my
they're running it
understanding.
back?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know the details, but I heard they didn't finish the match, so there was no one was paid or anything.
Okay.
And so they're replaying it today.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, but it's a better outcome than it could have been, I guess. But
Hey, whatever avoids drama, great.
Ray Toll coming into view. Ray does a great job. He runs these weekly tournaments every week. Does a great job with them.
Looks like they took a quick player break here.
Yeah.
We'll stay with you till they get back, though.
Kim Sanders trying to solve these side pocket shots.
What's Kim Pierce is trying to do right now? Right?
Good
I'm not,
Lord.
I'm not
Yeah,
getting the
Kim
names.
Pierce.
I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting confused. You didn't
Yeah.
respond in time.
Yes, Kim Pierce solving the side pocket puzzle. Yeah, that's an unfortunate situation. I mean, to do that, I think consensus seems to be that Reyes Gomez was in the wrong. He pocketed the three ball by mistake. Called the six, pocketed the three.
The other way around. He called the
Called
three
the
and
three,
pocketed the six. Yeah, they were playing call shot 10 ball.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've seen the video, just like the rest of the country has seen the video.
Yeah.
I wasn't actually in the room, and so like, you don't have a 3D perspective. Everything's kind of flat, but it certainly looked like Reyes Gomez pointed at the three ball, and it was a situation where a call was necessary because
Right.
there were a couple of balls that could go in, and he hit the three bad. It really looked like he hit the three bad.
Yeah.
If he weren't going for the three, and if he were going for the six, I'm sure he would have taken a minute to measure it up, because that was certainly a more complicated shot. I mean, not that much more complicated, but there was other things to think about. And yeah, he just kept shooting like he meant it.
Yeah.
And a number of people got upset, and there's been some chatter on Facebook, but at the end of the day, and this is, I think, really good news. They've moved forward, and they're going to have a rematch, and they'll settle all the disputes that way.
Yeah.
Which you can't ask for much more than that.
All right, Kim Sanders back. About to get going again at 1-1 in this race to 3. We're going to continue to tweak our second camera here.
Yeah, and those of you watching, as much as we want to show this view, we're not happy about how washed out the table looks.
Right.
And so we'll show it from time to time so that, it'll give you guys some additional information. But we're not going to rely on it as much as we want to rely on it going forward. Because I think the view looks great. I really do. I mean, that angle is awesome.
Disgustipated, one of our loyal viewers, I'm not exactly sure who it is, but I'm sure we know him, was watching both streams, and the current one is
2-1 Efren.
2-1 Efren. Good.
Well, that is good news.
Yeah.
That's the person I want to see win.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah, I don't
not
think
gonna hide.
there are not many people in Reyes Gomez corner
Yeah,
right
I'm
now.
not a Reyes Gomez fan anymore. I don't think I ever was, but
Yeah, I mean to do that. Oh, in a match against the GOAT. I mean that's
yeah,
oh man,
very frustrating.
beloved Efren Reyes.
How old is he now?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he's mid-60s.
Yeah, I mean, the problem I had with it is when Reyes Gomez continued shooting, even though he had called the 3 ball.
Yeah.
He was basically forcing Efren Reyes or whomever he was playing to confront him.
Yeah.
And that's an intimidating situation for a lot of people.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, who wants to confront their opponent with such an accusation?
Right. I mean, and those confrontations get nasty quickly. I mean, we saw
yeah.
it between Jason Shaw and Earl Strickland, and it was
Yeah, I mean,
it was horrible. I mean, it ended with Jason Shaw throwing the balls around the pool room and ending the match.
yeah, you don't want to see that
Yeah.
happen, especially when you've got a celebrity pool player.
Yeah.
Efren Reyes, often regarded as the greatest pool player ever.
Yep.
I'm not that old, so I can't say ever, but he's certainly up there as one of the best pool players I've ever seen.
Yeah. Oh, it's Anthony. That's our teammate. Our teammate helping us out in the chat. Thank you. We appreciate that.
So here's another funny situation, but I think this is less funny. I think the way to play this, should you choose to accept it, is to take this cue ball 2 rails and try and get to a little left of center table.
Yeah.
And play the 5-10 combo.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So you don't want to overcook this. Like, if anything, you'd rather fall right of center.
Right.
Kim's gone out and gotten her extension. That's a little hard.
Yeah, she's gonna.
Yeah. And
oh, that's a lot hard.
That's a lot hard. Yeah. And the reason why I was saying you want to be like center table or right of center is because it's a little bit easier to judge that cut. And if you had ball in hand, you'd placed it basically in the center of the table.
Yeah. What do you do here? I feel like you might just have to consider breaking up to 5-10.
That's not the worst idea. Although I think
force the run out.
I think you can sort of aim for both.
Yeah.
You can kick at this 5 ball going to the side rail on the left. And you can play it a little bit on the short side, so if you don't hit the 5, you'll hit the 10.
Yeah, true.
She's got it
on the 5.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good result.
Yeah.
Maybe able to cut this in the side.
It's 3-1 Efren, huh?
Love to see it.
Yeah, I don't think Reyes Gomez has a chance today. I think he may have awoken the beast.
Yeah. If he ever wants to get action again, which I'm not sure he will, regardless, I think he might consider.
That's a clever shot.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate none of that worked out, but it could have ended up really well.
Yeah. Here's another funny situation where, like, the value in pocketing may not be there.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I think Kim Pierce might want to consider playing safe here because I don't know if pocketing is any good.
I like firing this on the side with the draw. Maybe she was on the wrong side of it.
You could play safe here too. With the 5, I felt like you had a few more options in front of you. But we'll see what she does.
Watch that corner.
You think she's banking it? She is banking it.
There it is. Not the corner I was concerned about, but
A lot of suspense on that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything was in play.
So Kim Sanders is already down and shooting.
Yeah, not much
This
to
is
it.
like
You just
her-
got to pocket it and roll up. You're either going to do it or you're not. Yeah.
Yeah.
There wasn't much to think about there.
I've seen Kim make that shot like
Oh,
a
yeah.
million times.
Oh, yeah.
I swear to you, I thought she was going to make it.
What are they racing to, Anthony?
I think they're racing to 15
Great cut. Great
because she's
cut.
not out of it yet. She's got a
No,
little bit of a
she's not.
negative angle on this
Yeah.
on this 7. It's going to take her away from the 8 ball. But
Just consider playing a stop shot here.
yeah, or just one rail out,
That
just
works.
like that. Yeah.
That works. Great.
And you got a similar sort of situation here where you can just one rail this. Just topspin should be enough, but
Yeah.
being at the table helps. You might between like 11 and 1 o'clock should do the job. Could have hit that an ounce
A
harder.
little soft on the speed.
Yeah, a little soft, but she should be okay. I mean, if she can bear down, make this ball. She's going to have a shot in that 10.
Go up and back. She's going to get there. It's a nice shot.
Good speed. Definitely wasn't afraid of that shot.
All right. Kim Pierce with a 2-1 lead now. Three to 1 favorite, roughly.
Give or take.
71.3. 28.7. Efren called corner bank, but ref stopped to ask it.
Sorry about that whole message not showing up there. You got a new chat feature, and for some reason, they didn't want to put his own message up.
Race to 18 today for them.
I guess it's going to be one of those sets, huh?
Yeah.
This is going to get awfully awkward. That's a great break by Kim Pierce.
She's going to get kicked in. Yeah. In the drink.
That is really unfortunate. That was
Yeah, you see that surprisingly a lot because you always have that wing ball tracking to these bottom pockets. What, 3 rails is it?
yeah.
To this bottom pocket. If you draw the cue ball back there, it's coming right back with it.
Yeah, well, she certainly hit that real square. She got great action off the rack.
Yeah.
It's just, she just got an unfortunate roll on the cue ball. So here comes Kim Pierce, and already she's going to have a bit of a challenge with that 2 ball. It doesn't go in the top right corner, so if she's looking to run out, she's got to figure out a way to get into the upper right quadrant. Maybe it does go.
Wow. Great
Yes,
shot.
it does go.
Great shot.
That's the 4 ball hanging in the pocket over
You're
there.
right. Yeah.
So, this is going to be an interesting challenge. I think I would have tried to bring the cue ball more to the right side of the table.
Yeah.
just to create that thinner hit on the 4. We'll see how she handles this. She could probably use some right spin, like just hit it super thin, right spin, and hopefully it doesn't stick to that rail.
Right.
Oh, she used inside.
She's gonna have an edge of it, but
Yeah.
not much more.
Okay, well, safety time. I predict using the 9 ball.
You think so? I think she maybe. He found it.
Yep.
Yep. Nice shot.
And she's got the 7 as backup there on her coverage. That worked real sweet. Kim's gonna have a kick. I could just say Kim all day. Kim's gonna have a kick here.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Kim.
Yep.
And here comes Kim. Is she jumping?
Kim Pierce. Yeah, she's here with the jump cue. Fire at this. Oh, she hit that.
Beautiful effort.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I would have kicked there. But I don't jump as well as Kim Pierce. It's still a funny situation. I mean, it's funny how 10-ball seems to always be playing out this way. Like you're just looking at like, okay, I can make a ball, and I can't make this ball. Although I think Kim Sanders is positioned for the bank shot. Oh, that's pretty. That was real pretty. But Kim's got a great chance right now to even this up at 2. Nice healthy angle.
Play the 10 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Just you can go a couple of ways here. I think she's probably going to use inside and just go 2 rails. That's okay.
Nicely done.
That's all right. I mean, if you like perfect, I don't particularly care for perfect shape, so I would have played it different.
Nice job.
Real nice job. So we're at 2-2 now.
Where does that put us? We got to be right around coin flip again.
Yep.
52.6. Well, we are hill. Sanders having a bit of an allergy attack here.
It's Cedar fever, yeah.
Here in Texas.
Oh, we got a nasty forecast yesterday where they were like, yeah, if you thought the cedar was bad before,
Oh God, I haven't been able to breathe through my nose since Christmas. This is horrible. Voice is so nasally right now. I can't stand it.
I've been fine.
Shut up.
I don't know what's going on. Here comes Kim. Here comes Kim.
Sanders
Breaking.
to break at Hill. She's not breaking from the traditional 10 ball.
No, she is not.
Closer to the 9 ball spot.
I was curious to see if she was going to get some action with the one ball toward the side. It
Yeah.
didn't quite go that way. And there's a little bit of a mess. I mean, there's clearly not much of an opportunity to go from the 1 to the 2 because making the 1 is tough and the 2 is right next to it.
Right.
But even then, the payoff is non-existent with the 3 tied up.
Oh,
Beautiful shot.
you thought otherwise.
Yeah. Make me eat my words. Here comes
Boy.
Kim Pierce. It's still tough, but
Oh, yeah.
she actually has an opportunity here. She can
Yeah.
make that 2. She's going to drive the 9 ball into the 3. It might open up.
Yep.
It would have opened up. Look at that.
Yeah. This is a great turnout for their Friday tournament. This is
not bad.
we got people who don't usually play. We got even McKenna Sanders, Kim's daughter, is playing the tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, McKenna's been playing a lot more.
Good.
She's dating Noah Contreras.
Yeah.
And so I'm sure that her interest pool, if it wasn't already peaking before, I'm sure it's peaking now.
Yeah.
And she's playing in the BCA league, as is her mom. Yeah,
Good for her.
we saw a 60% increase in turnout this season.
That's great.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal. Really happy about it. It also means we're going to see a 60% increase in prize money.
There you go.
Yep. That's a pretty good safety. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so Kim Pierce is sent the 2 ball, 3 rails, 2 ball, 3 rails, and left Kim Sanders safe. And the nice thing about this is that if she can get ball in hand again, she's going to have a nice opportunity to go from the 2 to the 3.
Yeah, the 2's in a great spot now. 3 of the 4 is tricky still, but
This whole rack is. I mean,
Yeah.
the 6-9 is not in a good place. Balls are going to need to move around,
yeah. Oh,
and that just made things better, or not,
yeah.
depending on who you are.
Ugh. I consider playing safe off the 3 here.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
But just to remind viewers, we're not playing with a 3 foul rule here, so she could do this all day,
Yeah.
and we're going to sit here all day talking about it. No, I think Kim's doing the right thing. I think you make this ball, have the game progress, play safe on a later ball, start to force the issue.
See how aggressive she gets here.
Oh,
Doesn't want
it's
it to
gonna
come
leak.
around.
Yeah. Okay, so
Sanders is going to be looking to return
here
safe
comes
here.
Kim. Yeah, I think actually this is an interesting opportunity now. Making the 3 has value. If you can get on the 4, the 5 goes. And
Yeah.
you'd be taking a little bit of a gamble breaking up the 6-9, but only a little bit because you know you're going to be able to see it.
That 3 going to
Okay, so it
right,
looks
it's
like
useful. It's a useful spot.
Yeah, it looks like Sanders is going to get that first. Oh, sorry, Kim Pierce
Yeah.
is going to get that first opportunity.
Tony Petter.
We appreciate that.
Oh,
Oh, wow. I thought you hit that great.
Okay, ladies
Yeah.
and
Looked like it was
gentlemen,
backing.
to Texas Tune-Up. It's happening in 2 weeks, February 5th and 6th. We have the open division, which is the rates of 7 on both sides. Ladies division, 75. Entry is $60 for the open, $40 for the ladies event. We are capping it at 48 in the open, so please get your entries in. You can speak to me, Erica, or Nicole. We are here tonight. You can also message
Okay.
us on Facebook.
Kim's overcooked this a little bit. She wanted to like
Yeah.
hold that up and fall kind of flat on that
Yeah,
floor ball.
she's right down on the shot. She's just going to play
Yeah.
it right into the cluster and
It
kind of
doesn't
see
matter.
what she comes out with.
I make everything.
Yeah. Oh, the 9 laid up beautifully there. She can just
Yeah.
she can carry on this and keep the run alive.
And it's just a matter of like whether or not that 6 ball comes into play.
Yeah. Nicely
That
done.
worked out.
Yep.
Or sort of worked out. She's a little bit on the wrong side of the 5. So I would just roll this in, accept the big angle.
It goes for the next 20 minutes, 3:25.
Was that coming through?
I don't know.
Oh,
Lindsay and Elena are on the
We
floor.
wanted to mute the mics for a second. They had a song playing pretty loud. We didn't want to get a copyright issue on our stream. Great cut. She's going to come up beautifully on this 7 ball.
I think our software wasn't recognizing that as a song.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, she ended up right on top of the 8 here.
She did, but you know what? This is hanging right on the side pocket. She
Yeah.
can hit the 7 a lot of different ways. She's going to get movement on the cue ball.
Came right back at it.
Yeah. It's a hard shot. It really is. I mean, I think I think I would have tried to hit it thinner, and she may have been trying to hit it thinner.
Yeah.
Um,
How do you
just
li- yeah.
just to get the cue ball, away from the rail. Kim takes a stab at the
Yeah.
bank shot.
How do
Ends
you-
up leaving like I think she's got a half eclipse at least.
How do you like this update? Reyes Gomez takes a smoke break after breaking some efforts, having coffee and playing chess. Waiting for
He didn't reach that reputation for nothing.
no.
He knows exactly what he's doing. I don't think this match is going to go well.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah. Can you smoke in bars in New York?
No, they banned that back in 2003.
Okay, right around the same time they banned it here, I think. Maybe a little earlier.
We were pretty early. Like even New Jersey didn't catch up for years.
Yeah. Nice contact. She's gonna. Oh,
Yeah, this isn't going to work out too well, but she left a lot of distance.
yeah.
I think when she hit the 8 ball, she got that double kiss action. Like it hit the rail, came back and hit the cue ball again. Which is usually good if you're looking for separation.
Yeah. Oh, jawed it. Came out okay. She hit that a lot firmer than I expected her to, but
So here's an interesting debate right here. Do you bank it or do you play safe? I think she's banking it.
yeah, I do too.
I might play safe.
Maybe 2-way, play it over to the left side of the 10.
But here comes Kim. It's a
Nice
good
pocket,
shot.
good speed.
Yep.
A little long, but nice and straight on this head.
Oh, that was not expected.
Yeah, that was out of character.
Okay, so here comes Kim Pierce with an opportunity to win. And this is the second Big Ten ball that Kim Sanders has missed this set.
Yeah.
Race to 3. That is a tough hill to climb.
Yeah, it is.
But you know what? We've all been there. We've all had those days.
See if Kim Pierce can punish her for it. No.
Ooh.
So, gonna lay up nicely.
Let's see which one of these players wants to advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes, you know, like and that's all she wrote. So Kim Sanders wins a set 3-2. We're going to put up a couple of flyers, guys, just so we can show you what's coming up. You got that Texas Open tune-up? Oh, we don't have that yet, do we?
We do not. This is the big one coming up just about a month from now. Texas Open 10 ball.
I heard the women's field is full.
That was fast.
Yeah.
That's a big field, too. I mean, I don't remember how many they're allowing on the ladies' side.
Well, regardless, it should be a reminder that if you
yeah.
have not registered for this tournament yet and you plan to, you better get on that.
Indeed. What's the registered? But I don't remember what the buy-in was. I think it's 150.
Yeah.
And this is one of those tournaments that attracts the monsters from around the world.
Yeah, I think if you live in Central Texas and you know you're looking to play some of the top players, you got to be on this.
Yeah,
you know?
it got canceled last year because of COVID, I believe. But so I think the defending champ is Alex Pagulayan.
It did get canceled last year.
Hey, Justin Espinoza and Kevin Welling, table 1.
So I haven't seen an official
Ooh.
players list yet.
We have a match.
It attracts the who's who of the pool community from around the globe. Who do we have, dude?
Justin Espinoza coming in with a Fargo rating of 720, and Kevin Welling coming in with a Fargo rating of 630. So 720, 630. Pretty sure they're racing to 4.
What do those opening odds look like, dude?
80.2% to 19.8%.
4-1, right at it.
And I'm going to do what I can to get that Texas Open tune-up flyer on our screen.
All right, like we said, we got Justin Espinosa coming in about a 3-1 favorite here, 4-1. Both these guys are staples around here. Kevin Welling, former owner, correct?
Yep. That is exactly right. Just give me a real quick minute. I'm just trying to get this taken care of. Close some of these windows. There we go.
Like Kevin broke dry. Got Justin at the table with a nice shot on the 1. The 210 is set up, but it's a little tough to get on the right side. He may zigzag over there. No, he's just going to play for the run out.
So we're going to work to get that Texas Open tune-up flyer posted for you guys so you can see all the details. That's coming up.
February 5th, 6th.
Exactly.
And we will be streaming that from here at Skinny Bob's. It's going to be run by our good friends and fantastic tournament directors,
Nicole and Erica.
Nicole and Erica. That's a great tournament. We look forward to it every year.
I'm sure Wyatt remembered their names. He's just sniffling.
Oh, yeah. Field is capped at 48, I believe, this year. Races to 7 on the open side, 7-5 races on the ladies' side.
And Justin's just picking this apart so perfect. He's making this all look so natural. Okay. And the moment I said that, I still think he's going to be okay, though.
More than okay.
He'll be all right. I mean, like, if you like this kind of shape, I don't know. So who was it that Justin beat twice in the same tournament? Was it Fedor Gorst?
Yes.
Yeah.
He did beat Fedor Gorst twice. He also beat Chang Jun Lin twice in one tournament at Houston. The guy's tournament results are just unbelievable. Efren up 6-2 over Reyes Gomez. Good to see it. Seven ball is going to get a lot of help, but it's going to find a pocket.
So of all the weapons that Justin has, I actually think his break might be the one of the weakest.
Yeah.
And so, really,
he's changed it.
Mhm.
His break process is very different than it
Yeah.
used to be.
But I firmly believe, like, when he's breaking well, and he figures that out, and it comes and goes. I mean, I think that goes with a lot of players. It comes and goes. But when he gets that worked out, he becomes such a difficult player to beat because everything else in his arsenal is top notch.
Yeah.
And it's just like his break is the only thing that makes him look human. What a phenomenal kick.
Yeah, he barely even. Oh, he's going to leak.
It's going to leak.
But yeah.
But, man, he hit that real sweet. He had great intentions there. Here comes Kevin Welling. And Kevin's a very good shot maker. I think he plays a lot of one pocket. I think that's his game of choice. He overcut that. How
Wow.
weird was that?
Yeah.
Huh.
He's left Justin work here. I think he's got enough of it to draw out of trouble, though. He doesn't have to do.
Is this
the
one a
A.
race to 4? I thought
Yes,
this
this
is
is a
A-side,
race.
yeah.
Well, this is A side.
And so Justin uses the 10 ball to get the cue ball to stop for the 2. And that dressed up pretty nice for him. He can handle this a couple different ways.
Oh.
And he found an awfully creative way. I honestly thought he was going to play the 2 in the corner until he got down, and I was like, you know what? Not the corner. He has better ideas.
Well, that's the inside here.
Avoids the 9 ball.
Yeah.
And he's got a nice little angle on this 4. Either he's going to punch it and obviously go to the other side of the 5, or he can play the short side of the 5. Either works. A little bit more punch there.
Yeah. Oh, he's down on it so fast, though.
This is not going to work out for him. So here comes Kevin Welling, and I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say Kevin's getting out.
Yeah, not a lot of trouble here. 8 to the 9, I guess you got to be a bit careful.
Yeah, I mean, the 8-9 are sort of sitting out in the middle of nowhere, so the balls aren't connecting very well, but there also aren't very many problems. There aren't any problems.
Yeah.
Would have been nice if he had a little less of an angle here. He could have drawn back to play the 9 on the side.
I like playing this 3 rails into the line of the 9.
Ooh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. That scares me a little bit,
I
personally.
think he's going to zigzag it. But that's probably the smartest shot. It's just my comfort zone. Well,
Oh,
Mike probably didn't pick that up, but that sounded horrible. That was a bad
I
miscue.
heard it in my mic.
Yeah.
Or my headphones.
Yeah. Justin took my path. He played 3 rails into it.
So Justin's in great shape right now to go up 2-0. That's going to be a rather costly mistake for Kevin.
All right. I'd get my food order in there.
Please, Mark.
So I think Justin's made this 2-0. And the odds now are pretty steep. 19-1. Great break by Kevin. He's not gonna get rewarded, but he hit that really solid.
Yeah, two balls going to need to be developed. And
Yeah.
he didn't even have to look at the one here. It's gonna be.
That was a clever little shot.
How was that speed? Look at that.
That was real sweet. So Justin used right spin there. He got the cue ball to straighten out, come across the width, and land right behind the 3 ball for the safety. I think Kevin's doing a mass 8 kick.
Kind of risky to get that corner, bring that corner scratch in if I avoided it.
Yep.
But
Justin's already looking to play safe here.
Justin knows this shot. Boy, does he know this shot.
He hit that okay.
Oh.
That was okay.
Oh man.
if you like perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was really, really close.
okay. Now here comes the challenge.
Yeah.
We were talking about the 2 ball before,
He's going to carry him.
and now Justin's got ball in hand. Do you think it's going to carry him off the
I think
5?
he's going to try to carry him the 5, or play the 1 off the 5 now to develop the 2 and play try to lay that 2 up to the bottom corner.
Maybe I think he's going to follow it up. Maybe run into the 5 ball, and have the cue ball go off the 5 into the 2.
Say that again. I think he's playing the 1 off the 5. Oh, you just use. The
I think
cue
he's
ball
going to
break
try
it
and
up?
split. Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that's
just like that.
Is he going to find this window? No, not quite.
It is awfully close.
5 to 20. You want to buy them? They're like $1,600.
Justin wipes his eyes as though, he's got like 60 years behind him. It's a perfect. He's only like 25. He doesn't need to rub his eyes. Oh, you know what? We didn't even acknowledge that there's this other challenge here, getting on that 4 ball. I don't know why I described it as a challenge.
Oh.
But Justin ends up hitting it perfect, getting on the short side of the 4 ball, and he's off and running. The over-under is 30 seconds.
Yeah.
You're welcome to say in the chat what you think, what your pick is.
Yeah. Took his time on that one. Ended up straight here on 8.
Probably going to come around 2 rails, I
Yeah.
think.
Oh, not as straight as I thought he was.
You should be able to make both the 9 and 10 in the same pocket, or yeah.
Yeah, he's fun to watch when he's comfortable.
So Kevin concedes the final ball, giving Justin a 3-1 edge, a 3-0 edge.
Commanding 98.5% favorite here. Andy's got the break.
So you like these colors? I don't know if you guys at home noticed or not, but our Draw Nation overlay, the scoreboard, Kyle went ahead and changed the colors this week.
Looks a little more modern. I think I like it.
Yeah.
Crisp.
If you guys like the old one, or if you prefer the new one, or if you have a color you think we should use, let us know. I'm sure we can get like a purple and brown in there.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think the blue looks great. I think it looks great right next to the table.
Yeah, the origin of those colors were the Simonis cloth colors. So that blue is actually the original one was really close to the tournament blue. It's pretty sharp. Got a great match on that back table there. David Newman and Sean Black tied it 2.
Look how upright Justin
Yeah,
is.
this is a new break style, I believe. You in the air, 2 ball down, 1 ball in right.
Need McKenna and Walter, table 6. Walter and McKenna, table 6.
Challenge Kevin to come with a defensive shot here. Kevin
It's an awkward one.
Kevin did not even get out of his seat.
But you know what? You know what I would try and do? I would try and thin the one ball, hit the side rail on the left-hand side, and hide behind that 5.
Yeah.
That's what I would be looking to do. In fact, I think it's a really good spot to do that.
Not a bad idea he had. I think he
Yeah.
feathered it a little bit, a little short.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think it went well. I think Kevin's going to have a shot here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he's going to have a real good opportunity to get deep into this rack. And you know what? I think that's the way we have to describe 10 ball. You know, like it's hard to gain control like in 9 ball from the very beginning.
Yeah.
Unless you're making like 2-3 balls in the break consistently, there's always going to be some work. There's always going to be some awkward short side position you need to get. You know, so it's hard to speak about control when you're on the 1 or the 2. But you know what? This rack looks as good as any, you know, in terms of gaining control.
Yeah, 5 to the 6. He's going to have to play to a small window.
Yeah.
One way or another. But from here, I'm not positive what his plan is.
Well, you could go forward.
Yeah.
But I don't think you can play between those windows between like the 8-9 or the 8-10.
Right.
Those windows just look so small. Let's see how Kevin handles this.
If he could get enough on it to bring it outside, though. All right, well, that's going to work. I mean,
He might actually have it.
he just left himself distance.
Yeah. You know what? That's not the worst way to handle it. That's the widest part of the cone. You know,
Yeah.
like if you look at your position
Yeah.
zone like it's the shape of a cone, you know, being far away is the widest part.
Oh, he's elevating. He does not have this full ball. Interesting.
Okay, he jumped it and failed to make it. And here comes Justin Espinoza with an opportunity to close this out with a 4-0 win. I think Justin's going to try and avoid the 10 ball, which he rather adeptly did. And he's in real good shape. I mean, like, it's going to be a little bit of traveling here, but he's got a good angle to do it. Wow, I didn't expect him to go forward at all. He must be feeling it.
He's feeling great. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's it. Kevin concedes the 10 ball, and Justin Espinoza goes on to win another match on the winner's side. Guys, we'll be back in a couple minutes. I think they're going to be doing the break and run contest soon. If not, if they put another match over here, then we'll be back shortly.
Yeah. What is the break and run up to today?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it's over $100 a ball, but it's.
I don't know, but we'll
see.
find out.
We'll be back. We'll cover the break and run contest for sure. All right, welcome back. We got Jason Harkrider and Justin Espinosa getting late into the A side of this tournament. It's a great matchup. I don't know Jason's exact Fargo right now, but they're within 50 points or so. I think he's around a 680. Bit of a back cut on this 3. He's going to land great on the 4, though. Yeah, it is.
Well, that happened really
Nice
quietly, didn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Well, thanks for the heads up.
I got it covered.
I was
got
being
it.
serious. Thank you for the heads up.
Yeah.
I'm not going to thank Ray. Ray Tull, everybody.
Stroke there. Come up a little bit.
So this is
On the
this is
50-yard
really
line.
Justin's biggest challenge yet in
Oh,
this
yeah.
tournament.
Oh, yeah. Great shot.
And Harkrider. Let me get these stats up for you.
I got Espinosa at 720. I'm not sure what Harkrider is. I think he's a 680.
663.
663. All right. A little lower than I.
He's down.
Yeah, he's dropped. Where does that put these opening odds?
$70.5% to 29.5%. Oh, and Jason
Oh.
misses the 9 ball. That's a really unfortunate miss for him.
Yeah.
It
We would have been in coin flip territory if he'd taken the first rack, but it looks like Justin's
Yeah.
going to stretch his lead.
He's got a little bit of a tester here. This isn't
Yeah.
a gimme, but you're right.
He
I mean,
hits him
it's
so true.
well
though.
within Justin's range.
Yeah. See, he's bearing down on this one. Oh, but he hung it.
He hung it, but in the worst possible place
Yeah.
for Jason.
Deep and with
Jason's
a
already
big
down, though. He,
ball cover. All right.
little twist there.
Yep. All right, that's going to close the gap here. What do we get to? Maybe 65, 35 or something like that? Even closer than that.
So if you've ever had a chance to talk to Jason, he really likes going out for dinner, and he's very big on Japanese food.
All right.
So Stacy found out that her favorite sushi place in Round Rock recently closed.
What's
And-
that, Sushi Nini?
Sushi Nini,
Yeah,
yeah.
they caught fire.
Yeah. Oh, they caught fire.
Yeah, they're rebuilding. Thankfully, they'll be back. It's my favorite place, too. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the very first person she talked to when she walked in here was Jason.
Okay.
She's like, "Where are you going now?" Now Jason's got a real big break,
Yeah.
and I expect him to clobber this.
Yeah. Great 10-ball break. Plus his cue ball a bit.
You know, I think the best break we've seen today have all been from Noah Contreras.
Yeah.
So here comes Justin looking to even the score. And you know, it's the same song. Like, you know, no matter who we're watching, these 10-ball racks are producing rather awkward layouts. I mean, you look at this spread right here, and we've got like 5 balls all clustered in the middle of the table. 6 if you want to include the 6 ball.
Yeah.
You've got the 4 and the 5 sitting on the side rail.
He's got a plan for this. That 4 must be frozen because he knows he can just walk it down the line. He doesn't have to get great on it. But he did get as
Yeah.
fast as he got down to that to get that position is just amazing.
Now, you think he's going to relocate that 7-10, or
I don't think so. I think he's going to spin around it like that. Yeah. Well,
Is that how you thought he was going to play?
oh man.
I think he can make this too.
Yeah, I do too. I think. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Justin Espinoza. If that surprises you, it surprises us too.
Yeah.
We're used to it.
Slice this in and just get natural position on the 6.
This is beginning to open up.
Wow.
I mean, he's got that 7
Yeah,
on the
7
side.
goes straight to the side. Yeah.
Yep. How do you like it now? I think he's dead perfect. Okay, it's got a little bit of a negative angle on the 8 ball, but
Yeah.
Justin eats negative angles for breakfast. So you could drag this up the rail.
Yeah.
You can punch it, come
I'm
out.
gonna punch it. Yeah.
That's going to reestablish Justin's advantage here. Tying it up at 1 apiece. And the Fargo rate odds return to roughly a 2-1 edge in favor of Justin. And with Justin breaking, he's got to like this situation. So it looks like Efren Reyes is winning 10-5 right now.
Glad to hear it. Zephyr's Fargo around these days.
At least 500. We can find out, actually.
Big break from Justin, but he scratched on the side.
Okay, there's a couple of Efren Reyes's. The Efren Reyes from Las Vegas is a 526. And the Efren Reyes from Manila is 779.
He's still up at 780. Wow.
So it looks like Jason has stepped away from the table for a moment.
So he's going to come back to ball in hand with a pretty tough 10-ball run out facing him.
Yeah, 9 of the 10 balls
Yeah.
are at or below the side pockets. That's a lot of traffic to weave through.
Yeah.
Especially if the 3 ball doesn't go in the top right.
Yeah.
If the 3 ball does go in the top right, this could open up. This could open up a little faster than normal.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, then Jason's going to have his work cut out for him. I guess he could play the 2 and the 3 in the same pocket.
Man, he even takes his breaks fast.
Jason's got someplace to be.
Nice job there. He may be able to draw around this and play this 3 in the same pocket. Now the 3 must pass the 6. That makes this a lot easier. Yeah, that 3 did pass.
It did.
So he's
Okay, so this might open up
kind of off
fast.
to the
Yeah.
races here, maybe. Yeah.
Jason's a very fast shooter, and sometimes he makes mistakes because of it. But to me, it's only an illusion. He's a very capable player, and I think that when it really matters to him, when it's important to him, he's going to slow it down a notch, and he's going to make sure that he gets that he gets out. So yeah, we were talking before about Jason's Fargo rating taking a bit of a recent dip, but
oh, he needs that to roll. Oh wow.
but I think that it's his rating right now is far more in his control than a lot of people can say about themselves.
Yeah.
I fully expect it to bump up another 10 or 15 points, once his motivation changes a little bit.
Can you come see me real quick?
This is not going to work out for Justin. Okay, this
He's
is
gonna got to see just how good he is with this jump cue, I think.
a rare positional mistake by Justin here. But yeah, he's Justin's very comfortable with the jump cue. I don't know if he's jumping though.
He did switch cues.
Oh,
he's
no, he
full.
is.
He's full cue jumping
Yeah.
with his break cue.
So Justin's going to pay the price and give up the table to Jason. Of course, he hasn't left Jason a whole lot. Jason can definitely make this ball. He's just going to have to work for position a little bit, avoiding the side pocket.
Yeah,
and maybe drawing around the table. Can he
has
go
a tou-
forward?
I think he can. Oh,
He's going.
sliced it.
That's going to work out for him.
Yeah.
A little steeper than I think he would have been happy with, but
They come up great here.
I mean, sure. Okay, so that's going to give Jason a 2-1 edge, and he's also going to have an edge in the odds now.
A little bit. We are squarely in coin flip territory here. Slight edge to Jason. Race to 2 to stay on the winner's side. The B side is about to get tougher no matter how these racks turn out. Huge break from Jason. Nothing down. Surprising number of dry breaks from these two so far on this rack.
Yeah. What's weird is that they both have very different breaks, and they're getting similarly bad results.
Yeah.
But the difference is this one is actually spread out a little bit better. The only real problem ball I see is the 5-10. I'm a bit surprised that Jason went to the short side on that 2 ball. I wasn't expecting that.
See if he ducks here. Yeah.
So Justin's definitely going to kick this. It's just a matter of how full he can hit it, see if he can get the kick and stick. Not quite.
But he's going to get it into traffic.
That was a tough kick and stick. Yeah. I mean, there were 2 balls there, but you had to hit it really full in the face to utilize those 2. So Jason's coming to the table, and I think he's got something resembling a shot on this too.
Does he? You think he can see enough to spin that in?
I think he might. Yeah.
Life it? Just drift up for the 3-6 combo. Keep it simple there.
If he can see it, yeah, that's exactly what I would do. And I think he can.
Yep. That
That's
worked
still-
out really well. Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. If he's looking to go 2 rails here to get to the 4, I think he's gonna land funny. I think you got to
Oh,
one
really?
rail this.
Interesting. He hit his spot, but his speed was not
Yeah.
what he expected.
No, yeah. It was a good line.
Yeah.
This is also a good
Wow.
line.
Yeah. What a shot.
Real good line.
What a shot.
Well, the first part of the assignment was keep the 4 ball on the rail and use the 5-10 as blockers.
Yeah.
The bonus part of the assignment was get it behind the 7 ball. That's an automatic foul, and Justin's not going to like this.
Yeah.
The work
Great.
isn't over yet, though.
Yeah.
Jason's going to have to figure out what to do with this 7 ball, and he's about as far away from it as you could be.
Rod and Casey, table 6.
God, I think you got to play for the combination
The
here.
7-8, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I think Jason agrees
that
with
is
me.
Great speed for that.
Very well played.
Yeah.
He's probably going to make this 7, come off the side rail, and come back to make the 9 the bottom right. I think he's thinking about it because he's got a queuing issue because he's so close to the rail. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem when you're queuing off the
Yeah.
rail like that. You got to elevate a little bit, and you want to use that outside spin, but using the outside spin causes a masse, and so he's allowed Justin back into this set. And
Yeah.
Justin's going to have a chance to tie it up at 2. Yep, and there it is. That's a crushing game for Jason. Definitely, Jason had him on the ropes. Great chance to like really take a commanding lead there, and here we are now, 2-2. Race to 2.
About a 2-1 edge to Justin to take it down from here. Like they're going to take a quick break. Throw the flyer up for our next big event we're going to be streaming here. It's the Texas Open tune-up for the big 10-ball event, which will be February 5th and 6th here at Skinny Bob's. If you haven't registered, oh, Ray's got something to say. If you haven't registered, this is a great tournament. You get to play on the best equipment around. We're going to attract some great players from all over Central Texas as we get ready for the Texas Open. It's a $60 entry. 10 ball. We using Delta racks, not template racks. There will be a ladies event as well. Those races will be 7-5. The whole event's going to be run by Nicole McDaniel and Erica Hanlon. They do a great job with these. We'll be doing product raffles. We're hoping to get a BK Rush and a couple other things to raffle off to viewers and players while we're here. It's going to be a great event. If you're around, we hope you'll register. If you can watch the stream, we'd love to hang out with you.
Like it was like June 22nd, right?
That's last call for tickets. Last call for tickets. If you want to buy tickets for the break and run contest. Last call. 1 for 5, 5 for 20. Break putt round.
Okay, so here's Justin with his break, and we were talking about this before.
Yeah.
It might be Justin's like weakest part of his game.
Yeah, he's taking on that.
That's a solid hit.
He dropping the thing? No.
Nope.
Another dry break. Well,
Another dry break.
not sure that other players dropped the ball on a break this rack.
That's a good safety opportunity. Oh, I like that.
Oh,
I like that a lot.
Just tuck it right in there.
Beautiful shot by Jason. I was literally like trying to figure out like what the right shot was, and before I could come up with an idea, Jason was like, "Let me show you." Really nice shot by Jason. That's huge. If that 110 goes,
True, yeah.
he might go for it right now because getting on the 3 is not going to be easy. But if it doesn't go, then we could be looking at a 310 combo.
Yeah.
Like you can play the 1 ball in the top right corner and then play the 2 ball in the side pocket. And
Yeah,
then,
Justin's looking at it. He's seeing if that 110 goes. He might consider relocating the 10 now. If he's not. Well, he might have a 2-rail. I think he's got a nice 2-rail path.
Jason's that caliber of player where any kind of ball in hand isn't going to work.
Right.
Okay, so here comes Jason. Now, yeah, he's looking for the 2 on the side, I think.
Yep.
Okay, I think he overran it a little, but he's okay.
He might play this in the corner.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. I think you're right. This might change his plan. He might actually have to go for the run out now.
Yeah, I think so.
Or he could draw. Oh,
wow.
Wow. Really nice shot by Jason.
Yeah.
See now, this 10, he's got 2 spots where he can hit it. He can hit the 10. He can hit the 10 clean in the top right.
Yeah.
Or it could go off the 9.
Yep.
So 2 chances for the price of 1.
Come up safe here.
Yeah, I don't know if that was his plan there, but you think so?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I agree with you.
But it certainly worked out that way. Now here comes Justin. He looks like he looks a bit more pensive. He looks more thoughtful. And not to take anything away from Jason. Jason's a very good player. But I think one of the distinguishing characteristics that Justin has is he has an appreciation for his opportunities when they come up, when he knows that like he could lose, but he has an opportunity to win, and he starts making really good decisions. He slows his game down a little bit. He starts playing a lot tighter.
Gonna get a look at this.
Yeah, I think we got a wide open table now.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't say Justin's in control yet, but he can get in control the moment he makes this shot. It's like one of the things I heard someone say recently was you got to shoot this like it's the 9 ball. I guess we're playing 10 ball now, so
Right.
and you got to shoot this like it's the 10 ball. Yeah, Justin's not happy about that.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure why. Maybe it's because he's bridging over the 8, but it doesn't seem to be like that much of an issue.
I think he just wasn't happy with how he hit it because it kind of wiped his feet on the way in.
Okay.
But also, yeah, he is
A foot wiper. I get it.
elevated.
little further away from his work than I think than I think most people would have wanted, but he's got the right angle here.
Yeah. You playing 3 rails around, so you're coming into the path,
I
or
think
you
I'd go one.
draw-
I think I'd go one.
round it out?
Yeah. Use some bottom right, come
Yeah.
back out to center table, basically where the cue ball is now.
Interesting. I think he and I agree on this one. I think we're both playing this 3 rails. Oh, what do I know?
Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes. Wyatt, between Wyatt and me, we're right all the time.
That's right.
Oh, David Weeblehouse is in the house.
Yep. I think he's been playing his matches on the side of the room. I haven't been able to see
Yeah, him and
any of his action.
Don Black we haven't really gotten a chance to see him yet.
Yeah.
And we got Margaret Fox in the field.
Yep.
Okay, Justin's not really happy with this, but I think he's not happy with it because he knows it's not a 99% shot for him.
Yeah.
Like this probably falls in the category of like 90%. So definitely a drop in his likelihood to make it, but I still think he's likely to make it.
Yeah.
All right, he's not going to leave much here.
Well, or it's going to leave everything. No.
So here comes Harkrider, and he can go for the combo or the really thin cut.
Play the 8 off the 10 and send the 10 for a ride. No, just fit it in.
Beautiful shot.
Great shot. Great shot.
Harkrider's going to have a great chance right now to get on the hill. And that'll certainly give him back the edge. Yep, so Justin's conceded the last ball. And now the story, they have flipped the script. Harkrider now goes into the final game with a near 2-1 edge.
Yes. Sorry, guys.
Guys, if you can hear some commotion in the background, I apologize for it. We've got these loud women sitting directly behind us.
And we married all of them.
Yeah,
That's the problem.
Well, I haven't married that one yet.
Not yet.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
it's not too late for Jude.
Yeah.
My wife is sitting behind me. Jude's fiance, James Hanshu's wife, and
Yeah.
Rod Brissy's wife.
Yeah.
All sitting behind us causing trouble.
A huge break by Jason
There we go.
Harkrider.
Got a
He's
ball
made the
down,
6th
too.
in the break, and he's
And-
got a hanging 10 ball.
And he's found the one just
Oh,
in a useless position.
look at that. He's got the 1, 2, 3.
What did he drop? The 6 ball?
Yeah. He's got the 1, 2, 3. Not only is it in the same quadrant, it is in the same, like, what is 1/8
Octant.
octant? Okay, he's played it safe, but
I don't know how.
Justin's gonna have
Yeah.
he's gonna have access to it.
Yeah.
And I expect Justin to come up with something pretty creative here. I don't think he's gonna sell out.
Yeah, he's looking to see where that one's going to track off the backside of the 2.
Yeah. And this is like an important thing. If you want to get better at 9-ball,
Yeah.
you watch someone like Justin Espinoza. You know,
Yeah.
look at that.
What a shot. What a shot.
Did you want to show a replay there?
If I had time.
Literally all I was going to say before he made that phenomenal shot was it's important it's important to go into those situations with a plan, because that's the only way you're going to get a positive result.
Yeah.
And if you, even if you don't succeed, you're feeding your brain information, and that's eventually going to start paying off.
Yeah.
It's a real treat to watch Justin work that way, and now Justin's been moving around the table for the last 6 balls like he's in, complete control, and now he's officially reached a point where he really, really is. That might be a little bit more flat than he wanted, but I still think he can draw it back to make the 10 inside. Okay, that's going to make it double hill. There goes Jason's advantage. We have that replay on record, or
I think so.
let's look at this. What a phenomenal shot! And then 37.
Look, he was considering whether he might have made the 1 as well.
Yeah.
And look where he landed on the 3. Even if it had dropped, he would.
Let's watch that one more time while Justin's
ahead.
racking.
But even if the 1 drops,
Yeah,
he's dead on the 3. What a shot! All right, what are the odds?
that's the shot of the day so far.
Yeah.
Justin goes in with about a 3-2 edge, and that's Justin's best break, making the 7, the 3. He's made 2 balls in the break. He doesn't really have ideal shape on the 1, but he can see it, and that's half the battle. So there's a little bit of a problem with the 4-8. But given the fact that the 3 ball is below the 4, it makes me think that it may not be the biggest problem in the world. A lot of pool is going to be played before that 3 ball, but is Justin going to get there behind the 6? No, he's not. I mean, he hasn't left a shot either. Yeah, I'd probably try and park this 1 ball on the end rail. Just like that.
Oh,
just like that.
Well, he can actually see it.
It leaked a little bit, yes, but he hit it real well.
Yep.
Can't hit it much better than that. And you know what? If you're hitting your safeties like that all the time, then the vast majority of the time it's going to work out real well. Very nice safety by Jason. Another very nice safety.
Nice control there.
Yeah. So Justin's able to use that wall over there, the 3-8-4 wall, and he's going to force Jason to. Jason's going with his jump cue.
Yeah.
What's he jumping with there? Is that a hand shoe?
That appears to be a hand shoe. Yep.
I think actually that hand shoe has a unique marking on it. I can't remember what it says, but it says something funny. That's all I can remember. Okay, so Jason makes legal contact, and it looks like he's going to get a little bit of a hook.
I think so, yeah.
Yep. So Justin, before the tournament started, was hitting a lot of massé shots. Although it looks like he's going with his break jumper. Wow.
Oh, man. What an effort. Amazing to hit that as straight as he did. Well, that 210 looks appetizing now from here.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
looking at it.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking at it. But that's a hard shot to position for, because if you're not dead straight on it
Ooh, and he's not.
like that,
Yeah,
it can get awkward fast. But you know what? He might play the carom.
true. There's defensive value in this carom, even if he misses.
Yes, I agree 100%. You can feather this and send that 2 ball
Yep.
basically right behind the 8-4.
Yep. Oh, it leaked right to a window. Oh, Jason's sick about that. Oh,
Yeah, so he's got his shooting cue, so Justin can see it.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I think he just fired this in the side.
I just had to look at the monitor, that's
Yeah.
all.
Okay. Oh yeah. I think he can just roll this into the side.
Yeah, and if he can get kind of flat on that 3 ball, then that should give him access to the 4 in the bottom right corner.
Yep.
And if he can make that 4 ball, then he's off to the races.
Yep.
Although the 6-8 looks like it can get a little awkward.
Oh, I am amazed at the speed he hit that with. Wow. It must not have been as straight as we thought, because it looked like he could
Yeah.
just roll it in and,
So-
and stay for the 3.
I don't know if Jason's got a shot here or not, but this is the kind of shot that you cannot force. Either you can make it and you're running out, or you're kicking at it and you're going to do the stick and kick behind the 8. But you do not miss this 2 ball.
Yeah.
Like, you've got to be dead up honest. Like, can I make this or not? And I think this is going to be a little awkward because he's a little treetop on that 9 ball. Yeah. Yeah, you might be able to follow this 2 rails, 1 rail.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, it looks like he can see it.
I don't know. How can he? Well, the monitor looks like he's hooked.
Yeah. But he's queuing up like he can
Yeah.
do the whole ball.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep. It's a great shot by Harkrider there. So he's basically got just this 2 ball sequence.
Yep.
To really have to manage. Oh, I did not expect that at all. So here comes Justin to the table. I think the 8 ball goes. I think it goes right past that 9. It's just a long shot. So if he buckles down and makes this, then I think Justin's going to escape this one.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, guys. Well,
Uncharacteristic mistakes, but Espinosa's going to survive.
yep. The last ball's been conceded. Justin goes on to win by the score of 4-3, and we will be back shortly. Okay, guys, so we're back.
They're getting ready to do the break and run contest here on the table, on the head table.
Why? You want to walk through the rules?
The rules. Yes. You. It's a 10-ball break template racked by a third party. If you must pocket a ball on the break to continue. You must make the one ball. The next. You must shoot the next ball. You must pocket an additional ball after the break in order to cash.
This makes my day.
The balls are worth.
Don't pass up here and break these balls.
The balls today are worth about $125 each.
Oh, we're not breaking 10 ball anymore.
Why not?
We're using all 15. They upped the challenge this week. I caught that on Facebook.
Okay. So 15 balls.
Yep.
All right. Interesting.
Yep.
Just still shoot them in order. It's just a.
You got it.
Okay.
You got to run 15 balls.
So each ball is worth less.
Yeah. I think they're doing it
All
in
right.
anticipation of the Texas Open, which will be next month. By doing it this way, it makes it much harder to run out the entire rack.
Yeah.
And so the pots are going to get much bigger. And so it'll get really exciting come Texas Open time.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's now rack with a triangle, all 15 balls. The 15 ball goes in the middle. The one ball goes up front. I think the 2 and the 3 go in the corners. I'm not quite sure.
Okay.
Or maybe that's
And
not
they're not using a template either. They're using the delta.
Rack with
yeah.
the triangle, yep.
Okay. So you break. You got to make a ball on the break. You got to make the next lowest ball remaining on the table.
Yep.
And then you're paid roughly 100 and something per ball after that.
Let me see if I can find out.
You can quit any time. If you miss, you get nothing. We have. Kim Pierce is racking. Did she get drawn?
Kim Pierce got drawn, yeah.
All right, so she's racking her own here.
Yep.
Okay.
Hey, Ray. What's the
That way,
now?
$118
$118 a ball.
All right.
And she's got 15 balls to make money from. So all you kids at home who thought 10 ball was too easy, we got something for you.
Hey, in the chat, Landon. Appreciate you reaching out. Sorry, I didn't see your comment earlier.
Howdy, Landon.
Thank you for being here.
Okay, so here we go.
All right. Kim, reverting to what I imagine is her 8-ball break. Needs some love. Needs that 2-ball to find a channel. No love.
Okay, so I think they're going to draw another name.
Yep.
And in the background, see if we can catch this. We got Noah Contreras, who's got a 670 Fargo, and he's playing Sean Black with a 720 Fargo. Somebody's up 2-0.
Tomorrow night, and we'll be right back here to do it all over again. One ticket is drawn. You not see the Facebook thing?
One ticket. Oh. Oh, that's another rule change. They're only drawing one, even if it's a dry break.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to get very lucrative very fast.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, so we'll leave the camera on but we're probably going to be a couple of minutes before we get a match.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw camera 2 on to see a little bit of what's going on that back table. That's Sean Black at the table right now, and his opponent Noah scores 2-0. I'll try to update y'all and figure out who's on top. We should be getting a match here on the head table soon. We'll be back shortly.
Coming out, but this is Friday in the back. Thank you.
The ass whooping that I got, Sean was playing. That's good.
Okay. Let's get this going here. We got a fun one. Justin Espinoza versus Noah Contreras. Am I doing this wrong? So it is on this side. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, so we've got Kevin on the head table right now, but that's going to change in a moment. It's going to be Justin Espinoza versus Noah Contreras, and that's going to give Justin about a 3-2 edge over Noah. Nominal edge.
An exciting matchup. I'm not sure Kevin knows that they've called the table.
Well, he's going to figure it out in 2 seconds. Yeah.
There we go. No one's
There.
letting him know.
And
You don't own the place anymore. It's a good matchup. What, these guys are about the same age, huh?
Noah's a little bit younger.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. Noah's only 23. I think Justin's about 25.
Yeah.
Virtually the same. I mean, like from my perspective, the same.
Right.
Whenever someone's young enough to be my kid, that's the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got another howdy from Brad. Brad
Brad.
Honeycutt.
Hey, Brad. Thanks for joining us. Let us know where you're watching from.
Yeah, if you guys say hello, we will definitely put it on the screen.
Yeah.
For you.
Good. All right, Justin with the opening break.
And this is what we were talking about before. I feel like of all the strengths in Justin's game, this is.
He's changed it up. He's breaking bridge on the rail.
Huh. Yeah, look at that.
Got the 5 on the side.
He doesn't really have much of a shot at this 1-2.
Yeah.
Is it's not lined up well. Which is a real shame because this opened up so nice.
Yeah.
Looks like 2 balls went down.
What else is missing? We got the
5,
the
5
and
and the 7. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 1 ball went down. What I missed was that only 1 ball went down.
nice safe there. Not sure Noah has a 1 rail path here.
He does if he goes the short way.
Okay, yeah, he can spin this around a 6, or he can go your way.
Yeah. I think that's the only way that's going to really, make a hit highly probable.
Yeah.
Of course, going the other way gives him a better chance to make the 1 because it's closer to that pocket. But I don't think the risk reward works in that way. Yeah, this is the better way to go. It's a great shot.
Oh yeah, really nicely done.
Yeah. I think he ended up hitting it a little harder than
Yeah,
I would have liked, but he got that good stopper there. And look at this.
oh wow.
So Justin still has his work cut out for him. He doesn't have a shot in the 2. But let's see if he can get a positive result out of this.
Is he gonna try to kick underneath it and just send the 2 up table and fold the cue?
He could go short rail, side rail, and send the 2 ball up table.
Yeah, that's what I was looking
Yeah.
at.
Yeah, he's going to go 1 rail and try and send it, I guess, toward the bottom right corner. Oh, wow. I think he just massaged that in.
He did. He switched gears to it in half a second and executed it immediately. Oh man!
Like before I think about this.
Yeah. Oh,
Excellent
look at
shot.
this. Oh, he's
it's not going to work
it's
out.
gonna spin out on him.
Ah. That didn't work out, but it
Yeah.
was so well executed.
You can see the right edge, can he?
No, I
No.
don't think so. I think that 8 ball has him on a full eclipse. We'll know more in a second.
Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at it like he does. Okay.
And he's cueing left English. He got a little bit of swerve he's got to put on it, but
Let's see if he gets it behind
yeah.
a ball.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's gonna scratch. Wow. Brutal.
Okay, guys. So here comes Noah, and Noah's at a 670 Fargo for a reason, because he runs out.
Yeah, he just beat Sean Black 4-0. Sean's another 720 player. So
Yeah.
a 23-year-old with that 670 Fargo running out like this is
Yeah.
he's a guy to pay serious attention to.
Now Noah's not from Texas.
Yeah, he's from the Midwest somewhere, isn't he?
Nebraska.
Yeah.
Nebraska.
Yeah. If you hold up a little bit, that's pretty great.
Yeah, that looks like kind of perfect.
Yep.
Really, all you need to do is make this and slide up table a little bit. Ideally, if you can get right smack in the middle of the table.
But
just like that.
Yeah.
You should be in business, and you should just roll up. Oh, we've got a guest joining us.
yeah.
Um,
We're gonna have Matt Wong joining us here.
hey Matt.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Cool.
Appreciate you inviting me here.
Of course.
I feel special now.
Had a nice defensive battle there. Justin kind of fluked the one into the side off a kick, and he was hooked on the 2. Massaged the 2 in, hooked himself again, and then finally gave up ball in hand, and Noah's running out here. So Noah's going to strike first. Bring it.
Oops.
Close.
You know what? I didn't have this set up right to begin with. So the original odds that we gave were slightly wrong. These will be less wrong.
Yeah, we're right in coin flip territory.
Yeah. So are we going to give Matt a job? I feel like we should. Matt,
Yes.
those little buttons you see,
Oh, yeah.
every time they make a ball, you press the corresponding button.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll give it a shot. I apologize in advance for
And move that mic closer to your mouth.
Oh, yeah. A little bit closer. You
Yeah.
can bend the thing. Noah's got a great 10-ball break. He's been,
Oh.
made me look foolish.
Did the 3 ball go down?
He dropped a 3, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Good job, Matt.
Thank you.
Scratched and dropped the 3. Got a really nice layout. for Justin, unfortunately, for not with no one meant to leave. 2 to the 4 is a bit touchy.
Matt, what would you do?
Shoot to 1, 2.
Yeah.
Is that about right?
Yeah.
I think he has to come straight across here. End rail to end rail, maybe.
Yeah.
Four?
He may be able to spin forward 2 rails to the right to the.
I
to that,
think I'd punch it.
right?
I think I'd go back.
yeah,
But I
it
think
looks
you're
like what
right. I
he's
think he's
doing.
going to try.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Okay. I didn't think he got that much room.
Kevin, they were two.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right.
That worked out okay. I mean, feel like that. Feel like perfect.
All right. Get these balls down here. There we go.
I
Okay,
think
so
he's
this,
solved his last problem for this rack.
yeah.
It's looking pretty good.
He elevated a little bit.
There's a
on the
little tree
nine,
top here,
yeah.
but this shouldn't be a
all
problem.
he's got to do is park it.
Wow, Justin looks so comfortable right now.
Yeah.
We have one of the 3 cushion players right next to us complaining that he can't make a ball.
That's why sometimes I play 3 cushion because I can't make a ball.
Yeah. Justin making
Yeah.
quick work out of
Yeah,
this.
he is. These balls are going out so fast, I can't keep up.
Yeah. Well, kind of 50-yard line himself, but he says a straight shooter. I don't think that's much of a problem for him. Oh, all right.
Justin Espinoza ties it at 1. That's going to reestablish his advantage, almost 2 to 1 of edge. Sorry, I had to get Matt a new racket of balls to.
This is a really cool setup.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I made it myself.
It's
He's
beautiful.
lying through his teeth. Kyle made all of this.
Kyle made it all, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. This is high tech.
These buttons do something too, but we're not allowed to touch those
Yeah,
buttons.
Kyle doesn't like it when we do mess with this, but he's not here. He can't really stop us from
I think
throwing in the odd.
I think it's a subwoofer.
Where's the trombone? No.
Yeah. Which one was that?
The
Oh,
yellow.
the yellow one.
Yellow.
Nice. Okay. So Justin comes up with a dry break, and
Yeah, no,
he's
it's
left.
pre-topped, as you like to say, but
Yeah,
the two
I don't
is
like
the,
to say it.
2 is in a great spot. No, I had a great debate during Turning Stone between your fellow Yankees about what you call this, and
Yeah.
some called it treetop, and they rattled off about 4 or 5 other phrases for it.
I learned the term treetop when I moved to Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. 'Cause
Yeah.
I've heard you use it a lot, and so now I hear it everywhere. Usually I hear jacked up.
Yeah, jacked
Jacked
up.
up.
Is just,
Jacked up is what they
most
say in New
common,
York. Yeah.
But that actually wasn't one of the ones they listed. They had other kind of.
I like treetop.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Jacked up sounds so.
Yeah.
Jack gets used a lot, all over the place.
Yeah.
You don't know Jack.
He drew
Hi,
it,
Jack.
drew it out of the bridge there.
Low Jack. Jack your car.
It's utilized a lot.
Yeah. But treetop,
But how often are you actually looking at a tree from the top?
Right.
Maybe
Not that
maybe
often.
Wyatt because he's really tall. But look at the bottom.
oh, great shot by Noah.
Nicely done. Yeah.
Really well done. Okay, this is
It's three
this is
balls.
going to change things a little bit. Yeah, the three ball. I think you're right.
We can take a look. It doesn't look like it passes.
No.
Maybe it does.
It acts like it's passing.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things I really like about Noah's game is he's aggressive.
Yep.
Like he likes to force the action.
Yeah.
And so whether it goes or not, he wants to address that three ball right now. You know, like he'll play safe on it or he'll make it. One way or the other, that three ball is moving.
Yeah. Yeah, he's positioned for the 4 here, so he could definitely make this 3.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah, he's just a really gifted player all around. Thanks to help him out, not going to. In fact, it opened the 4 up fully.
Okay, well, he's also left Justin in an awkward spot. Justin's frozen to the rail. So Justin has to go forward. And that 4 ball is just, yeah, how do you get there?
Yeah, he's awfully straight.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of built-in defense with the 10 right there. If he could just get to the short side of the 4, park the cue ball and send the 4 around the table. But I think that's right what you have to do. Just focus on pocketing the 3 and get a little creative on the next shot. Or
There you go.
you could just
I'm speechless. I don't know what to
No.
say. That was amazing. He did get a friendly little bump in the 6 ball, but like that couldn't have turned out much better than that.
Good
I
grief.
think he's out now.
Yeah. Boy.
Yep. So he makes the 4 ball,
Yeah.
and he's got a nice little angle on this 5. He should be able to drag the cue ball out to, a little more than center table.
Yeah.
A little left of center. Kind of like that. And this will allow him to go past the right side of the 10 ball because he's going to want to land kind of straight on that 7. That's all. That's what this is all about.
Yeah.
That's the hokey pokey. That's what it's all about.
Hey. Ooh,
Wow.
wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
So Justin gets near straight on the 7 ball, which obviously would have been the key piece in getting out here. Unfortunately, he missed the 6, which is the other key piece.
Yeah. Left it hard for Noah, though.
Got a good roll here.
But he got a good roll. Yeah.
If he's gonna
Yeah.
go rail first here. Oh, he's going short rail up. Interesting.
Well, this is still kind of awkward. But he's left Justin a shot.
I always like to watch Justin make these shots. He spears it.
Yeah.
I think the hard part here is that you want to be kind of straight on that 7 ball, and I just don't see how you're going to get there. Looks like he's following. Nope, he's drawing. It looks like he drew a little bit too much.
He did.
This is an angle that our monitors don't really display well. He might be flatter than it looks. But he's going to have to use inside, I think, to try and get that flat angle on the 8. Okay, so he still wasn't that flat.
Come across the table, back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's got to travel.
Yeah, top, a little bit of left, like 11:30. Let that cue ball go up and down table. It doesn't have to go far. But you know what?
That'll
Perfect is
do.
good too.
Jeez.
It might be a little straighter than what Justin wanted, but I think he'll be okay. Okay, so Justin takes a 2-1 lead. We're racing to 4 right now, and his edge goes up to about a 4-1.
Get to see Noah's 10-ball break here again. Really strong. He was on our first stream table match of the night, and he was just crushing its break. Good control.
Yep.
Unfortunate to come up dry there.
No. He made it 2.
Okay, good. Not a ton to work with here on the 3, Matt. He's sorry to get on the 3.
I think he's gonna play safe here. Probably split with the 1 to the end rail. Maybe.
Yeah, it looks like what he's looking at.
Is that cluster as a wall? That
Oh, it's gonna leak on him, I think.
you might be able to see the edge. I don't think he can.
Yeah. If you can just see the edge, it's a pretty standard return safe here. We can make it.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Needs a bump there. Oh, he got it. Yeah, well. He's off and running here.
Still a tough table here. 4 and 5s. You make the 4s. Need some love to get shape on a 5.
Possibly,
nudge it up.
yeah. He might drift out to get straight on the 4 here and just play the cue to bump, clear the 8 out of the way a little bit on his shot on the 4.
Might draw and pull the 5 out. Let's see what he does here.
Yeah.
That's what he tried. No. I guess he can make the 5 and
Yep.
pocket.
Just graze it. Put it on the side. Got the right angle here, even to come back, shoot the 7 on the top left. Nope.
So
Interesting. So close to it. It kind of limited options. Wait, I'm not sure what his options are here.
he's watching tough spot here. Sure, he's going to try to leave that 7 on the end rail there, but it's hard to
Yeah.
get that cue in a good spot. Get
Yep.
the 8's in the way.
They try to hit this so thin that the cue ball comes out between the 7 and the top rail before the 7 gets there.
Two rails in out. Yeah,
That
that's
double
good.
kiss was hard to avoid.
Yeah.
Oh, you left Noah great.
It's got to press these balls here. Apologize to the viewers there. It's not latency on the technology; it's human error for sure.
This is Patricia. I don't know if you know.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he just overran his position on a little bit and left more of a tester than he wanted.
Yes.
He's going to draw this straight back? No, he still used the rail. Oh, yeah, he's great.
You can use the rail for sure. Use
Yeah.
that option. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Pull it back. Center table.
Oh, he's waiting for Kevin to shoot on the adjacent table.
Jessup takes the lead. 3-1.
Yeah, he's more than
his lead.
yeah, better than a 9-1 favorite now. Espinosa's on the hill. I haven't kept track of the bracket. I imagine he's getting close to the hot seat here. This will be his 4th win if he's able to hang on.
Yeah. You want to adjust the score here?
Oh, yeah.
3-1.
Yeah, I think this may be the hot seat match. Not a bad push. Pushed Noah into a spot. Pretty tough to return safe here. At least, certainly not a lockup safe.
He's thinking about going for it.
Possibly. Oh, that's brutal.
Not sure if that 3 goes by the 10.
Yeah,
It's hard to tell from
I think it does. And where the 4 is, it's really, if there's enough room for it at all, it's good enough for him.
Not, then 3-10 carom is possible.
That 8 makes it interesting. Makes me think maybe he's just planning to draw this all the way around to the short side of the 3. Yeah. Oh.
Too much.
Yeah. That was pretty ambitious.
Big deal. See whether that 10 is possible. I don't think it is. But
Yeah, I don't think so from there.
you have to throw it in to spin.
Yeah, we left him in a pretty tough spot. Can't see enough to really force the 3 around all the way around the 10.
Spinning right on it. He might go for the 10. I think he tried it.
Yeah.
Can we tell how many live viewers we got?
It's usually hovering around 15 or so. Not bad. We get a lot of views after the fact once we
Oh,
post,
yeah, I know.
post the videos. People want to go back and watch
Yeah,
their matches and things.
Yeah, you've been getting 1,000, 2,000 views. So
Yeah.
means you're doing something right.
Yeah.
No, but you guys actually do a very good commentary.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Wow, what a shot. Nice control there. Not a bad result, really, given what he had to work with.
Yeah. I think he can make that 3. But
Yeah, I think he can. And he should be able to avoid the 10.
3 rails get shaped on a 6 on the side, I think.
I think he may still have the 4 down here at the bottom table.
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at the table,
So-
not the monitor.
Yeah, if he can avoid that 10 ball, he should be come up great on the 4.
Pretty good.
Very much a different.
A lot closer than I expected him to.
Yeah. There's a better chance to get shape on this one, which is this is the hard one to get shape on.
Yeah.
6-9 go? No, I don't think so.
I think he may just be drawing up kind of to where he's standing. And maybe play the 6 on the side.
Yeah.
Maybe he's maybe just drift up and well, he did draw it, but yeah, same idea. Came up great. Nice bump on the 8. Hard to tell. Can he draw this around the side pocket there?
You just go forward too.
Okay, yeah.
He cuts it thin. I think he can get that side rail. Looking at it. It's probably the either way. I think he can go either way.
So what did I miss?
Justin's trying to close this out. Yeah, he's in good shape here. Well, he got down on this fast. He must be shooting on the side. Yeah.
No, look, he's kind of perfect here.
There it is.
Okay, I think he's going to make the 10 in the top left.
It's a good call.
Good call.
All right. So if I'm looking around the room
I
and
told you this was good commentary.
Yeah.
The analysis and
Yeah.
prediction. Spot on.
if I'm reading correctly, I think Espinosa's in the hot seat now. And we got at least 3 or 4 left on the B side.
Still got
Hey,
6.
guys, just want to remind you, as much as we appreciate you joining us tonight, please don't forget to like and subscribe. It's really important to us that you subscribe to our videos, or you subscribe to our channel, I should say. It's one step closer to making this project of ours more and more possible.
Yeah.
So all you got to do is hit that subscribe button. It means a lot.
Absolutely. And you also get notified of future events such as the tune-up, as you see the flyer on the screen.
Yeah,
It's going
this-
to be a great event. We look forward to this every year. Excited to stream it for the first time this year. It's an event comes up twice a year. They do 9-ball and 10-ball. We got 10-ball coming up in February. 9-ball sometime August, but around then.
Usually it's Labor
yeah.
Day weekend.
Yeah.
Historically, but they may have changed it this past year to not conflict with another event.
The Texas Open will be Memorial Day weekend or Labor Day weekend, and the tune-up will be like 2 weeks before it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's typically what happens.
Yeah.
I think they shifted it last time.
Yeah. It was because the BCA World Championships were happening in Vegas that week, and they didn't want to conflict with that. But everybody else usually respects our calendar,
Oh, yeah.
which we're very thankful for.
Tradition.
Efren and Reyes Gomez tied at 16 in a race to 18.
In a race to 18?
Down to the wire after going hill in that same race yesterday, I think.
Yeah. I'm still rooting for Efren Reyes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're not alone in that.
I'm in really good company, actually.
Yeah.
I think it's about everybody
Yeah.
except Reyes Gomez.
Yeah, and whoever backed him.
And probably some of his relatives, but only some.
Yeah.
So they have Kevin Willing looking like he's getting ready to play a match.
It's midnight, and there are a lot of B-side matches left. So I'm going to guess Justin's going to chop the pot for first.
Yeah,
Oh, that's going to be a long way.
this is a match here, guys. I'm sorry. We've got Kevin Willing, who just broke. I think Ray's stopped using the mic.
This really a match going on right here?
Yep.
Okay.
So Daniel Perez, he's at a 617 Fargo. And we've got Kevin Welling here, who's at a 630. So this should be pretty close to a coin flip.
Yeah.
Played Daniel on the A side, and he didn't miss.
I've seen Daniel do that.
Yeah. Not sure how he's done since then. He's on the B side, but
I
pretty
look up
strong
and
overall.
already this is looking like it's going to.
Commentator's curse here.
I didn't say anything yet.
Oh, me.
Oh.
Which one's which?
He's got two-way play here. He can rail
That-
first and carry him to 10 as well if he wants to give that a shot.
I think he's just going to like cut this in thin and set up for a 3-10 combo. Just like that.
Okay, that works too.
That's why I was like so unfortunate that Daniel missed that
Yeah.
2 ball because I think it's a foregone conclusion. Okay, so that's going to give Kevin a game, and it's going to have it's going to be pretty impactful on the odds. Wyatt's working on that right now to get this updated for everyone. In the meanwhile, I'll just talk to you about it. Kevin Welling, he had 630 Fargo. He is now racing to 2 because he's got a 1-0 advantage. Daniel Perez is at 617 Fargo. So right now the odds stand at 72% Kevin, 28% Daniel. Here we are, in Round Rock, Texas. Best state in America. Matt,
Yeah.
you want to tell our viewers anything about this room? How many tables we have?
How many do we have these days? They keep adding tables. I think 19. Is that right?
18 9-foot tables.
18 9-foot tables and
Yep.
2 7-foot tables and 2
10-foot Gabriel.
Yeah, 10-foot 3 cushion tables, and they're beautiful. I enjoy playing on those, and there's the following for the carom tables here.
What do you think is the best part about the room?
It's a good question. There's a lot to like. Tables are good. They keep the equipment clean and playing well. But the people, I'd say, is probably the best part.
Well, that's awfully sweet of you.
Especially the folks that run Draw Nation.
Yeah.
They really add a lot to the room. It's the reason why I show up. So I feel honored to be part of this common team here. But no, a lot of regulars here, and everyone knows each other, and they're good to each other, and people have fun.
Yeah, I think
the servers are great.
I think it's a good room for a lot of reasons. I think there's an unusual number of good players out of this room.
Yep, absolutely.
And in spite of the fact that it's an awfully competitive room to be in, it doesn't feel that way.
Yeah.
I think a lot of us, it feels like our second family.
Yeah. Everyone's a good sport here.
Yeah.
And so even though people are competitive, we're going to be playing the same people day in, day out, and so it's there's a relationship there.
Yeah, but I feel like the moment we find ourselves in foreign territory, we go to another pool room or some state or national competition, we root for each other, we support each other. We're always looking to lift each other up, and it's one of the things I've always appreciated about this room.
Yeah, I agree.
But honestly, when I was thinking about one of the room's best features, I was actually thinking of those predator lights.
Those are pretty. Yeah, so superficial.
Those
lights are good.
There's a couple of predator lights over the 3 cushion tables, and we've got one over a 9-foot table in the back.
Yeah.
The same one that was used by Shane Van Boning a couple months ago, and that race to 4 million.
Yeah, I guess Cheng Yun Lin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the predator light got installed afterward.
Yeah,
They did it.
It was close.
They did it backwards, unlike Wyatt, who did it right. Wyatt bought his predator light first.
Yeah, I haven't.
It's probably easier to install without the table being there. Right?
It couldn't be harder because it was a pain, but it's up there.
I'm sure it's worth it, right?
Yeah.
So
now we get to
piece of art.
Have that predator light hanging in our billiard room for 5 months while I wait for my table to get here. But we'll be ready.
Did you talk to Ira?
No.
Oh. Ira.
Who's Ira?
Ira Lee is a friend of mine back in New York who was actually the inventor of the predator light. Yeah.
I ordered it from Lucid Ball Sports. That's the only place you can order them.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's him.
I don't know what his exact relationship is with Lucid.
Okay.
I do know that with a handful of people here in Austin or Round Rock who purchased the Predator Light. They got a phone call from Ira who like went over all the details with them.
Oh, okay.
I guess he kind of figured you just sounded like you knew what you were gonna
I guess so. Yeah.
knew what you were doing. It's like, oh yeah, Rod needs help. But this guy Wyatt, I don't know. It's just something about him. I think he's got it under control.
Marissa was a good sport. We spent, oh my God, I think we spent 6 or 7 hours hanging that thing. And now we have a huge hole in the ceiling because we had to install an outlet up there for it.
Oh wow. So this is shaping up to be like all the other 10 ball max that I've been complaining about. I mean, not ball, but
Right,
like,
right.
but in 9 ball, you break, you make 2 balls, and there's only 7 left, and everything feels spread out rather evenly. You just run them out in place. But 10 ball, it's rare to make more than 1 ball, I feel, and the balls just have a knack for clustering. So here we are, and this is actually like not the most tied up rack I've seen today, but it's still like the 3 ball looks like it's a flat out stopper. Like, you know, you're gonna make that 2 ball. What are you gonna do with the 3?
Well, if he could get enough angle, get underneath it enough to come up for the 4, I think he
I think if he stops it, he has a little
good shape. Yeah. Well, didn't give up a lot, other than
No, it's just
pretty lock up safe.
it's a frustrating game. I feel, you know, like
Yeah.
if you're breaking well, you're getting a good spread, then this game can turn into 9 ball. But I feel like more often than not, you're finding these racks where you're playing these awkward safeties. You know,
Yeah.
But it could be good too because you might feel like you have a chance because it's going to be multiple innings.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
if
haven't
someone
seen
breaks
very many
one and they
breaking
run
runs.
out, then it's a foregone conclusion. But here, it almost gives you hope if there's a cluster, just because it can get drawn out.
I've been watching
chance.
that Arizona Open, which is 10 ball, and it's so different because the cloth is new and tables are new and they're breaking and like, you know, balls are flying in and it ends up just looking like 9 ball.
Yeah.
But here, you know, this cloth is 6 months old. It's not old, but it's broken in.
Yeah.
You know, and this game feels hard.
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
He's not to hold up, or he's going to sell it out to the side. I think he's okay.
I think anything to elevate the pool community's game here, I'm for. So
Yeah. I think it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. If it's too easy, then everyone feels like the sets go too fast. So you want some exchange. You want it to be harder. So yeah, I'm all for that. But as a commentator, it's just like you just sit there and you're like waiting.
This will work out well.
That's a very nice shot by
Yeah.
Kevin. It's sort of 2-way action there.
Yeah.
So Daniel's probably going to kick at this. I'm imagining he'll go the 1 rail route, but it looks like he's looking at 2 rails.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at 2 rails.
I like that. If he catches it good, oh.
That was a pretty wide miss there.
Yeah.
I wasn't a fan of the 2 rail. There are some times where I feel like it's best to try and keep things simple. Sometimes like the 2 railer just looks so natural.
Yeah. I think sometimes more rails gives you more reliability, but it has to be lined up. Right. I actually like 2 rails better than 1 rail.
I generally do too.
I think it's just a more predictable. I think you got the second rail to
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying. Like 1 rail kicks feel very sensitive to English, but sometimes it just doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Well, sometimes all you got is one row.
Yeah, I'm probably squeaking between the 8-9. Oh, I saw that completely different.
Behind on 2 rail and high behind a 5. No, we're not placing on that route. It's going to come across. That way. That's kind of
Oh,
dangerous.
that's not going to be good.
Yeah. Nope. Off the window. Very big window.
Anthony coming through with the updates for us. We got Hill again with Efren breaking the last rack.
That's very exciting.
Yeah. Boy, he did not want to be that straight on this shot. So not sure what to do here. Just roofed up and shoot it from the short side.
Then cut, but makeable.
Yeah.
Depends on how he's feeling. What to do. He's going to go for it.
I would definitely think about keeping that cue ball right where it is and banking that 6 to the other end of the table. You got like 4 balls that you could use basically as blockers there. I don't think Daniel's quite seeing it the same way as me, though.
Looking at it, he's contemplating the stop shot. Yeah, that worked.
Yeah. Nice shot. That was the shot I liked off that, too.
Oh, very nice kick.
Good contact. Needs. Oh,
He definitely
rough result.
trying to get that second rail in there first before make contact with that ball. But
But not how he wanted to bump that.
good there.
Yeah.
This is interesting. Given the angle, I think I might actually draw it.
Yeah.
Keep it nice and simple and play the 9 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, I agree. Anthony, we've got the Efren stream up on a separate monitor here, but we can't hear it. Can you tell us what the action is at the table? Everybody's standing around talking about something. Are they renegotiating the race? Okay, there we go. They're trying to raise the race and the cash, not let Efren step up. They won't let Efren step up to break. They're forcing a renegotiation before the Hill rack.
Yeah, actually, when I lived in New York, I lived about a mile away from Steinway.
They're pulling him away from the table.
So I know a lot of these guys. It's really unfortunate to see
Yeah.
how this is all playing out. I feel like it's very unorganized, and
Yeah. Anthony says 5 guys got in front of Efren and started yelling and stuff.
That's not cool.
I mean, if anybody's earned the respect to not have to deal with this, it's Efren Reyes.
Well, Daniel got that one. Kevin concedes. Tied up at 1. Race at 3.
okay, some updated odds. Looking at sort of a coin flip right now, with Kevin holding a very slight edge at 53.4% to 46.6%.
Dry break with just a thin look at the right side of the 1.
That's a nice
That's a
save.
rail.
Kevin,
Nice job.
sorry, Daniel takes advantage of that wall over there, the 5-6. And this is a nice layout. This is a very nice spread. I like how the balls are connecting here. So ball in hand could be very effective.
Oh, that's a great hit. Great hit. That was tough. It went exactly where
Wow.
he was aiming. Oh, Daniel. The 1 rail.
This is going to get really interesting. So Daniels ended up moving both the 1 and the 2, and it was a legal hit. And although he's left Kevin a shot, he hasn't left Kevin with much access to get to the 2. So Kevin's probably going to end up, he's got a safety in his very near future, either right now or on the next shot.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Not taking sure what trying to do there.
Ooh. Boy, what do you do here?
I think you got to make this, and I think you guys to bring the cue ball back out to center table. That's the only way you're going to get access to that 2-ball. And then you're going to just look to play defense again.
I mean, where are you playing the cue ball though, Sweet? Where you can even see the 2?
Center table. Just
Bring
use
it all the way
a
back out.
left spin and just spin out to center table.
Yeah.
You don't have to do much.
Oh,
He's getting really aggressive. Okay.
Get all the way back down there. He's
Because if the 2 goes, and this is great.
Oh, man.
Caught the 4
Unlucky
just
there.
wrong.
Very unfortunate roll there. If the 2 goes, and then that's certainly the play. If it doesn't go, then I think what I was suggesting was probably the better way to go.
Dangerous jump. Fly off the table.
Yeah.
Good. It's makeable if he hits it right. I think it goes clean. The 4 is closer to the cue, so it gives him better odds of making this. Well, he's got a roll there. Five's in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's a good point. What are you thinking for the 5 here?
Looking at the combo on the 6. Well,
Oh,
there you go.
yeah.
Solved that, but
Yeah.
creates another problem.
I didn't have an answer for you before, but I got one now.
Yeah.
I think the 6 still goes, so I think he's okay. Quite well.
Oh. Oh yeah, definitely doesn't go.
Oh, wow. Got there. Good shape.
They come up great off that. Nice job. Nice shot from Kevin there. Looks like he's gonna take a 2-1 lead.
Ball's been conceded.
Extended the range.
Evan regains the lead.
But I think we're going to be seeing the remaining matches of the tournament on this table going forward. I think
so. Yeah. I don't know how many more rounds though.
I think we're getting close.
Yeah.
solid break by
And the two
by Daniel.
gonna the worst spot.
Well, it's definitely an offensive option here.
Yeah.
I'm not in love with it, but
Yeah.
it exists.
Yeah. Looks like he's laying up.
Yeah.
Or playing safe. I was wrong. Got it down.
Here he goes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, plenty of space there. Excellent shot by Daniel.
Nice shot.
He's on the negative side of the 4-ball, so he's gonna have to go 3 rails to get shape.
Between a 78.
Yeah, I think the trick here is no draw. Just like center left. Punch it hard.
There, between a 78. Let's see. Good.
He's got it.
Okay. Great shot.
Okay. This is he got a little bit flatter than he wanted to be. So it's going to compromise his position on the 6, just like that.
Yep.
And that's just one of those unfortunate things. You know, you land there. There's nothing you can do about it. You know, could have easily landed like 4 or 6 inches shorter than that, and he would have been just fine.
I think he's just happy he didn't land straight.
Yeah. Excellent shot.
Yeah, it's looking good. Getting back in the rhythm.
Okay, he's a little bit steeper than I think he would have wanted,
Oh yeah.
but he might be able to manage this. There's a couple ways you can go. You can go around the table or you can kill it. And usually when you're at the table, it's easier to see.
That's your way to do it.
And they get there and they're like, appointment? That's
Good shot by Kevin.
Yeah. Really nice. He's trying to punch this out back to kind of where it is now. Oh man.
Sure, but he's okay.
I think it's going to be okay. But
He can
yeah,
make
he
it
definitely
work,
hit
but
that
Yeah.
He hit that a little too light.
Back and forth.
One rail, yeah. Should be able to like spin it a little bit to keep it level, but
Go two.
Yeah. Okay.
Short. He's okay.
Y'all hear us? Talking about that time we went
Coming on the hill.
Yeah.
Trying to close it out here.
Take his time, bear down on it, just get it done.
I think these are the money rounds here. So
That's true.
let's make sure.
Nope.
Whoa.
Oh wow!
there
I
it is.
thought he chunked it a little bit. All right,
Go.
we'll go stretch our legs for a little bit while we wait for another match to get called. We will be back.
All right.
Okay, guys. Well, we are already back in action. Wyatt's getting the scoreboard updated right now. We have here Sean Black and Kevin Welling. Sean Black
I'm
is
starting at about a 3-1, 3-1 favorite. I got this.
really
Got a 90-point spread. low.
Can I come in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is a little bit awkward. I don't think that 2 ball is going to pass the 8. But Sean's also got a knack for doing smart stuff, so I'm not terrible.
Oh, he got that. Oh no, he didn't. But he came up just finally. Let's try a 6. Sean's a great player and a friend of ours. We haven't seen him on the stream before. He's been kind of focused on work for a while, but he's a great player.
Yeah, for a time he was winning the weeklies more than anybody.
Yeah, they renamed it briefly, Sean Black Weekly. We've gotten what a shot from Kevin. That was beautiful. We got Nicole McDaniel in the booth with us.
The gentleman.
She sounds more outspoken than that. That was so quiet.
Usually, yes. I'm typically more. Yes, typically more outspoken, but it's late.
Oh yes.
He can get out of these draws as well. Then
Yeah.
he's out.
Yeah. Got perfect on that 6.
Is he going this side, coming off the rail, or is it going down to the
He's
ground?
putting it inside off the
Yeah.
rail. Yeah.
I agree.
He may not even have to go to the rail. Yeah.
It's very nice.
All he has to do is remember to keep an angle.
Which he didn't really do.
Well, so it looks like he's going to have to draw back,
Great draw.
which shouldn't
That's
be
not so
Yeah,
bad.
shouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
He has a great stroke, so and he's not a nervy player, so
He what?
he is not a nervy player.
Oh, yeah.
He is very methodical and
Yeah.
consistent and precise. So
But it's one of those things where, like, if you don't have to draw there, your probability of getting out is like 99%. And then by throwing in the draw, it could, it's 95%.
yeah, so all in all, a pretty high percentage of getting out of there.
Yeah.
Now, Kevin's been playing for a very, 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 very long time. He has played with very, very experienced players.
Yep.
And he has just now started in the past year or so to commit a lot more time to pool and playing pool more, and he's getting back into it. I think part of it, to be honest with you, is part of honoring his dad and GQ and everything that represents, and his mother and his father. As he feels a little more free to be able to commit to pool and play a lot and honor them. And, this room was GQ before it was Skinny Bob's. And Kevin was part of that.
Yeah.
And he's a great player in his own right. And he has a lot of emotional freedom, if you will.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know much about when it was called GQ. That was definitely before my time. Wyatt, do you remember that at all?
No. I mean, it was talked about a lot, but I don't recall ever shooting here.
Okay.
So when I first started playing here, it was GQ and Gary Welling. I used to sing karaoke here a lot.
Okay.
They used to have karaoke here one night a week, and it's still very much the same dynamic as it is now. It's a very family focused environment. Kevin Willing has roots in the foundation of this building. That was a great hit. Got away with it too.
Yep, great shot. Oh wow, he had just enough to make it.
Yeah, wasn't sure about that.
I feel like these are the fastest games we've seen all day.
So all
That
of this,
can't be true. We watched Starkrider and
That's true.
Espinosa play.
yeah, they both shoot very
Yeah.
fast. They do.
But yeah, this is moving
Yeah, this
moving
is
along.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overstate.
No?
This is pretty tic tac toe.
Yep.
Well, the 8 to the 9 is a little bit tricky. Be nice to have a simple angle on it. You're going to want to hit the side rail pretty high up, right near the side pocket, but you don't want to risk scratching.
Go down and up with just a hair of inside. What do you think?
I might draw out of this.
Yeah, I'm tempted to just force the power draw it to the side, back out.
Yeah. And the trick is you don't want to use too much left.
Yeah.
Because if you use too much left, then you'll come all the way down table. Just like that.
He shot
Nice
that
shot.
so beautifully.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
Kevin really is. He's a phenomenal player.
Yeah, I've only seen a handful of his matches, but some of them were the Texas Open, I think, and yeah, he shot great.
So here comes Sean Black.
Trailing 2-0.
It's unusual.
Yeah,
I don't
gonna
think
catch
we've gotten
three.
to see Sean play much.
No, he's going to have to catch 3 in a row here.
Well, he's very givable, that's for sure. So,
He certainly is. I first met Sean when he came down here for the Texas Open a couple years ago, and I had never heard of him, and he took 5th, 6th, I think, or 8th, 9th, something like that.
Had he heard of you?
Obviously.
of course, I've heard of Wyatt.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. Great break.
That was a
They get there.
fantastic. Well,
Got the 4 and the 6 down.
unfortunately,
yeah.
but it
Yeah,
was a great break. This
4 and the 8.
it's tough to have such a great break and then get left with something like that.
We can give Nicole a job now.
Yeah.
No, what do I have now?
Touch with the balls as they go down.
Matt had that job. We had to let him go.
Well, I don't have to do anything right now. Touch them as they go. I can do that. Except there's 3 1 balls here.
Here
yeah,
comes
what
Kevin.
they're made, they turned it into 1 ball.
So here comes Kevin. I don't think he has a shot on this 1 ball. If he does, man, is he in business. I mean, it's a tough shot, but like, if he can drain it, shape looks pretty automatic.
Yeah. Worked out just fine.
I'm out fine here.
Yeah, I actually really like that shot. You go for it. He missed it. If he can miss a shot well, he did. You barely nip the side of the one ball and leave it over by the 7-9.
I think he's trying to go off the right side of the one ball and spin around
Oh,
I
such
three
a dangerous
rails to the
shot.
other side of the 310.
I just didn't want to play safe. I just barely wanted to barely hit the one ball and come back down with the cue ball like that.
Well played.
I'd like to thank you guys again for being here on Friday night to show this tournament to the rest of the people that couldn't be here tonight. And thank you very, very much for being here.
Not a
We
problem.
appreciate
Of
it
course.
very, very much.
Gave us a great opportunity to try and test out our new camera.
Yeah.
Yes,
We haven't got it working quite right, but we'll get
Yeah.
there.
everything comes
A
in
little
time.
washed out, but we'll get this cleaned up by
Everything comes in time.
next time.
Everything comes in time. And
But we're hoping that maybe we can utilize that second view a lot more often, like close to 50%.
I think that's great. And like I said, we're very, very appreciative. We could not be more happy you guys are doing this, and just thank you so much.
Of course.
It's a good shot by Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
railing back.
this rack didn't look really complex to begin with, but now that Sean's in control,
Yeah.
I think we're going to see him dissect this rather easily. The only challenge I see here is figuring out how to get from the 6 to the 7.
Yeah.
And it's funny I say that, but like these diamonds have such deep shelves that you get a ball in the pocket like that.
That 6 is deep.
Yeah. It becomes problematic on how to get the cue ball to travel. It sort of sticks to the rail.
Yeah. Interesting.
So let's see how Sean Black handles this. Because I want to learn something.
Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I do this.
Sure. Just gonna draw straight out of it.
That's a lot of power.
Yeah.
Heck. The only thing I'm worried about now is an eyeball. I mean,
Yeah.
Honestly, the fact that he chose to shoot it that way speaks volumes to how like these diamonds
Yeah.
or diamonds in general have changed the game. Because I'll tell you right now, in a Brunswick, you would never play it that way.
No.
oh, that's very true. Follow it off the rail, shoot the 10 in the corner, you're done.
Got it.
It's like nothing. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, he really does.
It's his hair.
He does have good hair, yes. He's not Samson.
Got a glorious haircut.
That's why it strokes his bald head.
Right.
Oh, all right, dry break from Kevin.
Yeah.
Ball's going to hit and it's going to roll out. surprised he actually rolled out like that because Kevin knows a one pocket shot all day.
True.
But then again, where's that two ball going? I mean, it's kind of a tough spot. Kevin can shoot this one ball, one pocket style and make it back, but he's safe. That was a good shot. I think he actually left a piece of it, but still leaves it hard. I just really don't like that 210 the way it is. That 210 gives a lot of options. 210, if you miss it, the 9 can go into the 8. You're still shooting.
Right. Well, just kind of rearrange stuff. Didn't really give up too much.
No, he didn't, but he can bank that one ball and you get on that back on that 210, 9,
Yeah.
8 situation. Because that's not what he's doing though. Safe, it's smart. And he's hidden.
Natural jump for Sean here. If he chooses to go that route, or he can just, I think he can see enough of the rail to kick underneath it.
That 2 rail kick.
I think he just, he's
No,
getting his
he's
jump view.
Yeah, he can't go to the right side with the 2 rails, so
Oh, I thought he might be able to just spin straight off the bottom rail. Get enough left on it to catch that one.
he's not congested.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
This is
Oh,
Christmas.
Sorry, hon. Yeah, there's not really a lot of options other than going airborne here.
Yeah.
But did you go airborne and try to make the ball? I mean, that's a pretty severe cut for a jump shot. So, what are you trying to do? What's your objective with the jump, other than hitting the ball?
Yeah. Not sure. Went after the 8 there.
I don't blame him. 1-8 maybe. I mean, but this is not he didn't leave a run out,
Right.
So
Kevin's going to play safe again here. I was dead wrong. Oh. Well,
now he has to come up with something.
yeah, he waved to apologize for Sean for that. But I'm not sure Sean wants to be at the table right now.
No. I did not
I was
realize
wrong.
you could
I
see
had
enough. I
no
didn't realize you could see
idea
enough.
that ball went. Wow.
I'd be pulling that rack up though.
Yeah.
I hate seeing that rack there when I'm shooting. Banking it into the 8.
Yep.
Oh no.
He is
They-
full of surprises. That
No,
was a great
That
shot.
was
though.
super, super smart.
Yeah.
We talked about this before. I have a habit of just going for stuff. That's an example of humility and patience.
Yeah. Oh man.
No, that did not work out well.
I've shot an opportunity. It's not pretty, but see what he comes up with. I'm not creative enough to make a great defense out of this. Yeah.
That's tough.
I needed to stand up. I think I had too much soda. How we doing here?
Good. Neither one of them has been able to get control of this rack. It's just been a grind. Great defensive play by both of them.
Well, it looks like he's measuring up the rail first, going the long way. I think I would strongly consider going the short way.
It's the short way here.
You know, going to the left side of the 9 ball. Yeah.
You're risking coming off the okay.
Oh, I see where the 3 is. Oh yeah, that's too far. That's too
Yeah.
far.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought like half of it was hanging over, but almost none of it is.
Well, he's doing it anyways.
You have
Oh.
to. I don't know what other way to go.
That's the Sean Black factor. Like, you know, when you're playing against a guy who's like nearly 100 points higher than you, you're literally thinking like, I don't want him back at the table at all. You know?
I do need to say Sean Black is only 100 points ahead of him in consistency, not in the mental game. Kevin Welling has a huge mental game. He knows all the shots. He's just now getting back into playing pool again. So
Uh-oh. This is not going to shape up well. So Sean's overcooked this. And this is a bit unfortunate considering what the 6-10 are.
But no, I mean that's not bad. You just cut it. You come 2 rails and do the carom 6-10.
Yeah.
10 in the corner. It's not hard. Oh, but he made it hard now.
That's what I meant. Like, making the 5 was challenging by itself.
I think if you just
And I
put
don't
the
think
10
he was thinking about the 6-10.
No,
Look
I think he totally should have shot. He totally should have lined up with carom.
Yeah.
He should have shot the 5 ball, gone linear
Yeah.
on his back and forth, and
Yeah,
lined up with that 6
but instead he played position, yeah.
Gone for the carom on that
It's a little bit surprising. Considering how Sean plays the 3 cushion very well.
Just in the middle of the table, he would have had that 10 ball all day.
I think Sean's working too hard.
I agree. And I wouldn't put it past Kevin to shoot this.
Oh, he's
carom.
going to, yeah.
Absolutely. As
Yeah.
you should. That's the shot. You shoot this carom.
Yeah.
Executing it is not as easy as it sounds, but that's.
Shouldn't be that hard. It's lined up really well.
I agree. I was really surprised that Sean didn't go for that.
Yeah.
Great shot. That was a great shot.
So Sean Black is out.
Leaves Kevin Welling and Noah, I believe.
Oh, that ought to be good.
We'll find out momentarily.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna step away for just a minute until they throw another matchup here. We'll be back shortly.
Hey guys, so just getting everything updated for you. We've got Andrew Rodriguez playing Kevin Welling. Two of them are very, very close. We got one of them at 6:23 and the other one at 6:30, so it's practically a coin flip. And they are racing to 3. Very exciting. And that was a really big break. That was Andrew's break. That was nice. Oh, very, very nice attempt. This is going to give you Andrew ball in hand, but I don't see him having any real access to either make this one ball or, more importantly, get position on the 2. Do you, Nicole? Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah, that was a surprising whiff.
I think this is one of those situations where you play safe and you wait until the next inning.
Yeah, I would not be shooting this way. But apparently he's feeling good and
Nice.
it worked well.
That worked out
So
really well.
didn't get in the way of the 3 ball.
Well, he did move the 5 ball.
Right, but it's not in the way. Well, obviously.
Oh, that's the 4.
The 5-8.
Yes, that's the 4 down there.
Yeah, the 8 ball's up at the 10.
Yeah. Okay, this is.
He doesn't have any issues.
Yeah, no, this looks pretty good.
So good to see you. Great to see you, baby. See you soon. No, it's okay. I mean, yes, please do. Yes, please do that. Doggy date. Yes, doggy date.
Sorry, guys. My future wife was just saying goodbye. So our little fan base behind us is leaving.
You're disbanding.
Disbanding.
For the
Yes.
evening. only for the evening. Yes.
Okay.
These gentlemen that run this have a very great fan base of very strong and wonderful women behind them.
We do.
And they were literally behind them for a while, but they're disbanding for the evening. It's great
Andrew's
to see
going to
them
get a
tonight.
little bit of an angle there. He's playing this rack really well. I mean, I'm not thrilled about his position here on the 8, but
Imagine
it looks manageable.
Just draw back and shoot the 9 down that corner. If he has if he's a hair on the left of this 8 ball, he'd just be drawing back for the 9. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Oh wow, he really drew back for it.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I mean, he gives himself a lot of room. There's nothing wrong with that. And it played well. When he hit the ball, it sounded a little tinky. So I don't know if he.
Oh.
He is using a carbon fiber shaft.
Nice job by Andrew.
I just heard a lot of tink hit the 9 ball.
These races to 3 every single game is just so meaningful.
Yeah.
Like I'm so used to longer races, like races to 7, races to 9. It changes. The percentages don't change very much, you know. Race to 3, it's like you win a game, now you're wildly favored. Lose a game, now you are wildly disadvantaged.
Yeah.
Agreed. No, understood.
Kevin's got a big break. This will be fun. Oh.
He is so not happy about that. And
Made
that was obvious by
2
his
balls
reaction.
as well. I
It
think.
could have been a lot worse
No, that one ball is really not good.
for Andrew.
Well, but it's not bad. If he can get past that 6 ball and follow that 1 ball down toward the corner and then shoot that 2 ball, then he's good. I mean, really, that's all I'm looking at. Is following that 1 ball toward the corner. Would you agree or disagree?
It really depends. I mean, that's a long way to go to get shape.
If he can get on that 2, he's out. That
I
was-
like this
that
decision more.
was a great
Nice.
shot.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah,
that
fix this
was-
problem and put Kevin in jail.
Yeah, we talked about this before. I have a tendency to just try to run out all the time. Does not behoove me, but
No, it makes a big difference to find a way to solve your problems before you start running and try and get ball in hand in the process. Whenever you have ball in hand, you always have to remember that you have a huge advantage over your opponent. And if you don't feel like you have an advantage, then you got to find a different solution.
Oh, wow.
he missed that by like
A hair.
2 or 3 centimeters.
So
Yeah.
here comes Andrew, and this is a much more manageable situation. We've got the 1-2-3, which seemed to be a foregone conclusion. I think the trick right now is to remember how to get positioned from the 3 to the 4. So you're going to want to try and get close to your work, I think.
Respectfully, Jude, I don't see a 4 ball.
3 to the 6.
Sorry,
Right.
3 to the 6.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yes. The next ball.
Yeah.
Perfect. See, I think he's going to have to go with inside spin and go 2 rails out.
Oh, force follow into that corner where he was pocketing the 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I would not want to try to come back up. I'd be too afraid of that 8 ball being a problem and then getting shape on the 8 ball after shooting the 7. Agreed. Yep.
Very pretty.
Yep. Nice and smooth. Back and forth, in and out, or out and in.
I
Out
might
and
just
in.
I might just make this withdraw, just bring it up about a foot, and try and get like
Yeah.
really flat on that 8.
Well, not too flat, but yes.
Yeah, no, I want
Yeah.
flat. I want as straight as possible.
No. Heck no. Jude, you're a better player than that. You'd never want to be straight in the ball. You know better than that. Well,
I didn't want to be on this side.
well, he can force this one too. It's fine. Just force follow inside. Force follow inside. 2 rails. Wait, didn't even hit it.
Yeah. See, this is
You got
tough.
straight. You got straight. Yeah.
Yeah. But you want to be straight when you're shooting from the short side, because
But this is the wrong side of straight,
yeah.
if there is such a thing.
But this is partly why I would have wanted to have been on the other side of that 8 ball.
Agree.
I thought that went in twice.
Yeah.
I thought it went in the first time, and I was like, "What? It didn't go in," and then it went in again.
Yeah.
Like, there it goes. Okay,
Oh my goodness.
this is actually still a very awkward shot.
Yeah, well, it's even more awkward with how he shot that 9 ball. That makes it mentally more awkward.
Oh, this is possible scratch shot.
Scratch. I'm just worried about his conviction with. Or there you go. All right.
Good job.
Kevin's going to concede the third game, I believe.
Yeah.
Surprising.
It's past his bedtime.
It may be. You know, the one thing about Kevin is he knows when he's playing well, and he knows when it's working. And if it's not working, he's not going to prolong the inevitable if that's how he's feeling. So something to be said
So,
about
Nicole, did you
Yes.
notice our new colors?
apparently not.
Our scoreboard is blue now.
Well, it was red before.
Yep.
Okay, I remember it was red. Now it's blue. Okay, so what is?
And now we have shades. Everything's sort of shaded. Did you not notice?
I think you've mistaken me for someone who's more girly than I am. No disrespect.
I'm too tired to come up with a good
I'm
response
not. I'm
that would
not
be
that
funny.
girly. I am the most dude-like girl in this room right now. So no, I don't remember. I don't remember colors and shades.
I think our
but
scoreboard's looking
I-
especially snazzy today.
No, I would agree with that, but I do
It
remember
is.
it was red before,
Yeah.
and now it's not red and it's blue. But whatever shade of chartreuse that no, chartreuse is green.
It is?
Whatever. I think I think chartreuse is green.
So here comes the young Noah Contreras.
So we're not talking about colors anymore.
We got to update
Thank
the scoreboard. Noah comes in at a 670 and a big break. So I think Andrew was looking for some two-way action on that one ball bank. Unfortunately, he just jawed it. So I'm not quite sure if Noah can see it. He's definitely peering as though it's awfully close, but he can certainly make contact.
Yeah, I think it's a throw, but the problem with the throw is getting on that 2 ball. Oh, he stunned that really, really well.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well,
It's amazing. I think Noah's really accomplished a lot already. He's at a 670 Fargo, and he just won the Centex finale a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I think he still has a lot of work to do on his game, and he knows it. Like, he knows what he needs to work on.
I wish I had known what I needed to work on at 23. That's not a bad position to be in.
No, that's sort of my point.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
hardest part about improving at pool is knowing what you need to
Yeah.
improve.
Yeah.
And
agree.
I think Noah's awfully close. I think he's really getting there, and
He's got a lot of natural talent, and he seems dedicated to the game.
yeah,
He's got a very high ceiling, I think.
I think it's just a matter of him further developing his shot routine, which I think will in turn improve his consistency.
Yeah.
And when that happens, look out. I think we might be looking at another guy in the Austin area at the 725 Fargo.
I mean, yeah.
Still,
He's already 670.
Yeah.
And he shoots arguably above that.
I do see some parallels between him and Justin Espinosa just because of their age and their
Yeah.
experience, their emotional experience.
Yeah.
And their playability and their knowledge is great. It's just getting through the emotional experience of playing in tournaments and playing with people that are more experienced and the mind games that come with it, unfortunately. It'll be interesting to see how these two young men, Noah and Justin, fight through that.
So Andrew's tried another bank, and unfortunately, unlike the last one, he was keeping the cue ball in the same neighborhood, and he's left Noah a rather manageable shot. Noah's done a great job here in getting on the other side of the 7 ball.
Yep.
Manufacturing a positive angle. I think he's going to have to try and draw to the right side of the 10.
This is tough, actually.
Yeah. Or you could roll this and play short position on the 8. Wow.
Or just spirit, like you're not afraid of anything.
That was very, very pretty and close. He just missed the 10 ball on the left side. Ended up getting really good shape on the 8. He's going to end up perfect on this 9 ball.
There is no perfect, dude. There is no perfect.
It's pretty perfect.
So perfect. You and I will argue this till the ends of the earth. But yeah,
That was okay.
pretty darn close. It was very okay.
That was okay.
It was very okay.
I mean, if you like straight in on the side pocket.
no, it's not straight, so it's perfect.
All
All right, I get it.
Okay, so that's going to bring Noah to 1-0 start and improve his odds to about 4-1. And here comes Andrew Rodriguez. Did they switch to the Magic rack?
I don't believe so.
Andrew just racked with the Magic rack. Not to get controversial or anything.
They've been doing Magic
we've
all night.
been-
It was the
we've
break
been-
and run only.
We've been shooting.
That was the only time I saw the Delta. And the tune-up will be Delta, right?
Yes, tune-up is Delta Rack.
And the Texas Open is the
Yes,
Yeah.
And we've talked about
Yeah.
Delta a lot.
yes.
You've only seen it on the break and run.
got it. Oh,
Cue ball down.
okay. That officially is the biggest break we've seen all day.
Yes.
Sadly, it also took
Two,
the
three,
cue ball
four,
down.
2, 3, 4, and 6. And cue ball. Ouch.
Yeah.
That was pretty. Not pretty. That was very brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is still not a one and done here. Like that 7 ball is an awfully awkward. That little triangle that the 7, 10, 9 make.
It's not that bad. I mean, that 7 ball has a couple pockets that goes in. So right, this is absolutely not hard right now.
It's more work than you normally expect in a 6 ball out with ball in hand.
All he has to do is pull this over. Oh, he got jumpy.
Oh, he's going to
Got
come
jumpy.
out just fine, though, I think.
7 ball might go. He might be able to see that. I think he can see it. He can see it.
Yeah, looks like it.
No excuses. He should be out.
Well, I think he's already made it a little bit tough on himself. This would have been a lot easier, I think, if he had left himself a big angle on the 8.
Be real first. Oh. Oh, he overhit it. He overstruck that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, by leaving yourself a bigger angle on the 8, you don't have to use the draw to get to the other side of the table, and I feel like you gain an ounce of control.
I just really would have liked if he had shot rail first, come off the top rail, and shot that 9 ball super smooth in the corner. He would have been great.
Okay, so here comes Noah, already with a tester. But I think he can hit this in with just topspin.
Yeah.
And he
Agreed.
should be able to fall on the left side of the 10 ball. But really, all he has to do is focus on making this 9. That's okay.
Easy.
There's no perfect, but that's all right.
Saying that earlier, but you argued with me.
I was following up with you.
All right. Let's see
Noah's
it.
on the hill. That's going to bring Noah's odds to 92.6%.
Well, that's
Is that all?
That is all.
it's a little heavy.
A little bit.
I don't know. I have faith in my teammate. They're both phenomenal players. I'm not taking anything away from anybody, but
Yeah.
they both have a lot of heart. They both have a lot of knowledge and skill. So something tells me these stats are not necessarily predictive for this match.
Wow. Okay, so one ball's already gone in. That's the 9. He's going to have quite a bit of distance on this one ball for his opening shot. And does the 2 pass? Does it look like it does? Or I don't think it does.
No.
So it looks like the 2 doesn't pass past the 3.
Passes to the side, and he might be able to
Good point.
send this to the bottom left and just come up kind of where he is now. Shoot the 2 on the side. I think that's what he's looking at. Shooting the 2 out of that. He just marked that top right pocket with his hand.
It's going to be tough to do.
I just kind of don't like it. I
Yeah.
don't like it.
Yeah, I think he may have decided against it. Yeah, he did.
Beautiful shot. He's running into stuff. That's a great shot.
Oh, man.
That really is.
Yeah.
He got away with it. He's going to shoot it in the side, follow up a little bit, shoot the 3 ball in the corner with some angle. He'll be all right.
Well,
I wonder if he doesn't just power this into the
The
bottom
4
right.
ball passes, so actually this is not bad at all.
yeah. It's just a matter of how he gets on this 3.
Side, you had that right.
He hit that way different.
Yeah.
So now he has to really force something here to get on that 4 ball properly.
He's going to probably have to use a lot of right spin, and he's treetop on the 6, so he's going to try and keep his cue as level as possible. And it's a matter of whether or not the 6 hooks him. Well,
That was not a great
and
throw.
then the other stuff.
Yeah.
He popped. So
And
He
put
sort of
he
rushed
put
that
the-
shot a little bit. Yeah.
And he put the 10 ball in play here.
I mean, I think you can just like pull back bottom, a little bit of bottom right, maybe.
Yeah.
That 4 ball goes in the corner. It's you just have to get in enough angle to go back and forth off. Shoot the 4 in the corner, come off the rail, shoot the 5 ball in this corner up here. Good. Even with that, no, he can see it. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
It looks scary, but it's really not. He's gonna play like that 8 ball's not there. No love there.
Okay, so Noah's going to basically want that cue ball right back to the same sort of line he has right now.
Yeah, maybe a little bit south of from where we're looking, but yes. That's easy.
He's good.
Yeah, yep, that's good. He could work with pretty much anything, but yes.
And this is the last trick.
It's a little straight for what I'd like, but yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So going for the side pocket?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, stretched out like that, it's
Ain't
automatically
quite
going to
good
lower
there.
his tip a little bit. Looks like he might be running into this 10 ball. I think that he was looking for. I just bump it. Just like that.
Okay.
Not what he wanted,
Yeah.
but that works.
He got some love on it.
Yeah. But the probability he was going to come away with something there was really high. So
Yeah, agreed.
that wasn't really much of a roll there.
Agreed.
I think they've cut it down to a race to 2. I think that's what's happened.
Wasn't aware.
Neither was I. But that's the second set in a row where
Did they
they
only
got.
play 2?
Yeah.
Did they? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, Justin must be really itching to play the final. I don't think I've ever seen an actual final of a Friday here.
I don't think we're going to see a final tonight. I really don't. We got a chance to see some great matches,
Chip chop.
and it's been a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I have the feeling that they're going to end up chopping. And we don't like. I mean, as much as we want to see like as much action as possible, we don't like getting involved in those conversations. So,
Thank you.
Texas Open Table 2.
Yeah. Well, since we have Nicole in the booth, we might as well talk about
Oh.
this
yeah,
amazing tournament coming up in a couple weeks.
Noah's putting his cue away, so we are done.
All right.
Yeah, let's talk to Nicole.
Hello.
What are you doing February 5th, 6th, Nicole?
I am running a tournament.
All right.
So yes, the Texas Open Tune-Up is a tournament that we do prior to the Open, 2 weekends before the Open. It is a for the players, by the players tournament that we run here for our home team. That's primarily for our home team. I could not be more happy and enthused that you guys are going to be here streaming the event.
We're looking forward to
We're
it.
thrilled to do it.
Could not be more appreciative. Like I said, all the money is 100% payback. We get some sponsors to add some money to the event. Skinny Bob's adds some money to the event. As always, they never take any money out of the tournament. This is our home team warm up for tune up for the Texas Open, which is the longest, the second longest running tournament.
I think it's the longest.
I think it is the longest. I got some pushback on that a couple of years ago, but
It is, from my understanding, the longest running consecutively run tournament, meaning they haven't missed a year.
no, never. Even during
Of
COVID.
all sports tournaments, not just pool tournaments, but all sports tournaments in the United States.
Something to be said for that.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
So,
So how do people register?
so
I've been getting that question a lot.
Okay, so on Facebook you can go Texas Open, Texas Tune Up.
Okay.
It's on Facebook, or you can message through the Tune Up page or through Nicole Minutes McDaniel on Facebook or Erica Hanlon on Facebook. Even Jude Rosenstock, of course, can help guide the way as well. It is on PayPal. It is at pay2 number 2 PAY number 2 PLAY is pay to play pool.
Okay.
On PayPal, you can enter there.
Yeah. Come to the Draw Nation page and we'll get you taken care of too.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And it's a $60 entry fee for the open division, $40 entry fee for the ladies division. Unfortunately, we are on the same weekend as another tournament in Texas, and I apologize for that, but we always run 2 weeks before the Open, so it wasn't intended, so I apologize for anyone that might be ruffling feathers. I don't mean to. So we're capping at 48, and I am not doing Calcutta out of respect for the other tournament. Hold eyes, you can see that.
I just registered.
Oh, well, thank you, Jude. Well, I knew you were in. I knew you were in. But yeah, $60 entry fee, 100% payback, $700 to the added to the open division, $300 to the ladies, as you can see. No cap for the ladies. We are capping at 48 for the men. It's going to be a good payout. It's going to be a great tournament. We always have a lot of fun, and I could not be happier to be. I am so very honored to have this event. We've been running it. This will be our, I think, 10th or 11th tune-up that we've had.
Wow.
Um,
So here's another question I have for you.
Yeah.
Because I don't really care how much you pay for second place, for first place, but our audience might be concerned about how much is being paid for second.
top no well no I do decent percentages. I don't do super heavy on top. I pay at the top quarter of the field, and I do it straight percentages.
Nice.
So I don't do super heavy top. That's not what this tournament is about. This tournament is about getting people who are afraid to play the open to play in a competitive event.
Okay.
Maybe not ready to play the open, or they don't feel like they're ready to play the open. I do straight percentages in the top quarter of the field. I don't do top heavy, and Calcutta's might be a little bit different, but we're not doing that for this particular event in light of the other tournament going on. I don't want to step on any toes. So
No, I think that's great of you.
But the tune-up for the 9-ball is a whole other story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Calcutta, unlimited
Then the gloves come
field.
off.
Yeah, gloves are off for the 9-ball,
Yeah.
and this is the last. I'm not doing any more. To be honest, I don't mean to be ugly, but we've been running this the tune-up for a long time. It's always 2 weeks before the event. I am not making any more concessions after this event. To be honest,
That sounds great.
I'm doing it this time, but I'm not doing it again. No. But this pool room has always been very supportive. Even before it was owned by Kim and Tracy, John and Sue were always very supportive of the Texas Open tune-up. And it's for the players by the players, and that's the entire intent. It's family for family.
Yeah.
Any more questions, sir?
I've got none. Why?
I think that's
I
it.
feel all the questions you got.
I'm tired.
That's it. Yeah.
I'm thinking about going home.
No, I
We can
couldn't-
leave. We can leave Kyle here.
Yeah, he's got his friends over there, including Nicole's husband, Rod.
Yes.
They're having a good old time.
They're making friends.
Guys, thank you very much
Yeah.
for joining us. We look forward to seeing you guys next week. Per Nicole, we will also be back for the Texas Open tune-up on February 5th and 6th.
Yep.
But until then, enjoy watching us every Friday night.
Thank you so very much. I really appreciate it.
Have a good night, guys.
Yep. Good night.
Thank you. Thank you all.